it's good or not. Oh no! Wait! By the way, Nico, thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, like you started the stream you started watching the stream recently, or you started the game recently? We are pretty far into the game, by the way, so if you want, if you've never played this before, and just it's this is a disclaimer for everybody. I am pretty far into the game. I'm so far into the game, we're about to solve a murder. Yes, there's been a murder in Wisteria Lane. Oh, you played through it years ago? Oh yeah, well, we've done a lot. We've been really busy. Um, we cheated on our husband multiple times. We sabotaged. We destroyed houses. We infiltrated houses and stole people's personal items and money. Um, we also physically hurt some people. We did a lot of stuff. We gossiped, we threatened, we exposed, blackmailed, and now there's been a murder, and we're trying to figure out who's the murderer. Did I also slap the assistant? Oh yes, I did. I did. Oh my gosh, when we figured out that she had a lover, like a female lover, I was like, oh no, oh my gosh, I hate getting in the way of women loving women. I hate getting in the I hate getting in the middle of that and just destroying that. But she messed with us, and she had to pay. She had to pay. I slapped a bunch of people. I slapped my husband. I slapped my son. My policy is that if it doesn't matter if I am hypocritical, if you mess with me, like I'm gonna have to make you pay. That's just how it is. Okay, so the name of the housewife that I gave. Okay, so her name is Home Wrecker. Her first name is Home, and her last name is Wrecker. Home Wrecker. So this is the Wrecker family. Okay, so our husband, his name is Wallet, because we're pretty much using him for his money. And our son is called Nick Your Son. And this is the route that I took. Oh no, yeah, it's blocked. It's blocked. You cannot see the face of my son. We're in front of Bree Vendor Camp. Is that Bree? Bree Vendor Hune? Vendor something. But anyway, where were we? Where were we? Okay, so I feel like we need some kind of the villain arc of 2023. Hun, I've always been a villain. I've always been a villain. It's just I'm usually more subtle than that. I hate the dress that I'm wearing. Where is my house? I need to go back. I had to wear. We just had a funeral. I just went to a funeral, I think, is where we left off. So I had to wear the dress. Oh, her happiness is low. You know what that means? It means it's time to cheat on our husband again. But yeah, so we just left the funeral. So I had to wear something appropriate. But we're gonna go back to wearing something that screams homewrecker. You know? when you see her, she is homewrecker, you know? Just use the stairs. What are you waiting for? Did I not watch the show? Oh, go to sleep? I watched the show. I think I watched the whole show twice. Like from A to Z. Oh my gosh, Mitra, welcome. Welcome. I'm not gonna be able to use my usual like sound alerts and stuff like that. Trigger it because I'm playing an old game, and if I want to, I would need to click off the game, and it's just not happening. Okay, where's my outfit? Okay, what are we feeling today? Are we feeling black, green, purple, or red? Cheaters make happier homes. We don't need happier home, we need happier self. You're voting for purple? There you go. Sexy pose. Casual. Demure. We're ready. We're ready to hit the town, to hit the wisteria lane and cheat on our husband. Okay, so this is Nick Your Son Wrecker. I tried to recreate a Nancy situation from what's this show called? I keep forgetting the name of the show. This is not the first time. It goes some music goes like this. I keep forgetting the name of the show. You love envisioning her closet has four sets of underwear, nothing else. Yeah, I think the rest of it was like just in case. But this is how she usually dresses up. This looks so much like The Sims. Yeah, this, I think when it came out, we're still era Sims 1, right? Or Sims 2. Okay, what are our needs? Oh, social is low, huh? Social is low. You know what that means? It means it's time to hunt. I don't think I want to I don't want to choose a random like neighbor. I want Tom. I want what I cannot get, which is Tom Scavo. If you're not familiar with the show, there is a character called Tom Scavo. He gets on my nerves, but the fact that he told me no several times, it makes him more. It makes him more desirable than he should be. Okay, what is happening? Like I do not want Tom Scavo, but I want Tom Scavo because he tells me no, and that makes me want him more. Why does the man with 3 kids not want not want some of this? I don't understand. Like literally, like what do I have to do to get Tom Scavo? What do I have to do? I'm so confused as to why I cannot seduce the women that just walk around. I can't sleep with the maid. So clearly she's into women, but she wouldn't try to get it with like a random female neighbor. Like
hey,
what's up with that? What's up with that? Is that a 60s cartoon or something? Oh, it came out in 2006. Could you poison his wife's coffee? I wish. I wish I could poison Lynette Scavo. He's kind of a doormat for his wife. I know, right? I know. And here's the thing. Okay, I could go on about this show. The reason why is that the reason why I don't usually is because like I want people to watch it first. I want people to watch it first. This it's such a good show. It's such a good show that it has all the drama that you need. It has murder, it has sabotage, it has cheating, it has gossip, it has everything, you know? And I keep repeating to people, you need to watch the show because it's so good, but it's problematic. Sure, it is problematic. And yeah, but drama. Who is the character that I hate the most? Oh god, it's if you okay, so at first, the first few seasons, I really hated Carlos. This man was just so misogynistic, so old school. Like I okay, so the fact that Gabrielle was like cheating on him constantly, I was like cheering for her, but she was doing it with someone who was underage. I was like, you know what, Gabrielle, yeah, wish she would do it with someone else, but Carlos is getting what Carlos is getting what he deserves. He's so toxic. I know. Yeah, he got better. There were some times where Carlos did something, and I'm like, okay, I'm back to not liking him. But Carlos at the beginning of the show, so awful. But he went on to be better at the end. Like he went on. He had an arc. He had a journey. With some setbacks, but then I looked at Tom Scavo. This man is a man-child. I'm sorry. Tom Scavo is a man-child. There's something. It's like Lynette is literally also raising not only her children, but also her husband. If I had Tom as a husband, I would literally lose my mind. I would file the divorce papers so fast. The fact that he went through this whole arc with the pizzeria, and the pizzeria arc should have told Lynette, hey, maybe we're no longer compatible. And the thing is that the show wanted us to root for Lynette and Tom so bad, but it's like if this guy was 2 feet from me, I would run the other way. I would run the other way. I don't vibe with that. I don't vibe with that.
We must not be talking about the same. See you around.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Like I just want to seduce and sleep with you.
Is it a clog? What exactly needs my... I'll take a peek first thing, and I see. So follow me to the bedroom.
There you go. We're not losing time, okay? I need to raise my social and happiness. I think I slept with, except for Tom, I think I slept with the whole town.
Okay, it could have been better, I admit. But you're being pretty harsh here. There's plenty more where that came from. Call me anytime or just drop on by.
Alright, okay, so let me see my needs. By the way, Nico, have you watched the show as well? Who's your who is your least favorite character and your favorite character? We haven't talked about our favorite character. Ah, Bree started out very weak for me, but Bree got really like she got very endearing to me. Like I loved. Oh, your favorite is also Brie. I know. Okay, at the beginning I was like, I'm not vibing with her whole like Republican, homosexual is a sin stuff like that. I wasn't vibing with that, but she went through a whole journey and she's now she got really cool. And I love I love the arc where she went batshit crazy and she started sleeping with the whole neighborhood. I love that for her. She really loosened up. She really loosened up. I like that Brie Vanderkamp. The journey, yes, she went through a whole journey. She went from like a Republican, gay bashing, very uptight housewife to like a whore, a slut, like a gay loving slut, and I'm like, yeah, yeah. And she literally started a company and she became a CEO and she made so much money, and I was like, oh, gosh, she love her for that, love that for her. Terry Hatcher. Oh, that's Susan. Okay, here's the thing about Susan. Like Susan needs a guardian. Susan needs someone to take care of her so that she doesn't kill herself accidentally. I'm scared for Susan's safety. This woman cannot. I don't know how she functions. I don't know how she survives. I believe that her teenage girl is the one keeping Susan from like doing a boo boo and setting herself on fire. Susan, someone needs to protect Susan from herself. You don't know how to explain, but something about her character made you not hate her, even in the early season when she was a asshole. I guess. Her how she isn't desperate anymore. Oh god. I wish that I wish that because Brie has such like a rocky a rocky love journey. Like all the men that she ended up with has just been such a disaster. At one point, she was like sleeping with this a cop, and I was like, no, Brie, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. She'd get more awesome. She can shoot a lantern to scare the stalker, and then go back to her house and be like the whole best hostess and cook ever. Oh yeah, she's part of the NRA. She's part of the NRA. If there's anybody I can forgive for having a gun in her house is Brie Vanderkamp. I'm sorry. Okay. And Frank needs some answers, but you can get them alone. Start by getting them facts from the officer outside of the house. After that, see what you can find out about Daniel's murder. Be sure to let him know. Oh yeah, I probably should call Frank because I forgot what we were doing. Oh! Why does he keep talking about Vega? Maybe you should head over to her house and see what she has to tell you. Oh, okay. Let's go talk to our son. I haven't played this game in a long time. I don't even remember what happened the last time. Is it possible the last time I played this game, like it was back in in December. I can't remember. You can stand Susan. Her scenes about and how she treated her daughter and friends were so painful to watch. Oh yeah, like at one point I was wondering who's the parent. Who's the parent? To be fair though, Julie, I expected better from Julie. Her character growth made no fucking sense at all. I think they wanted to humanize Julie and be like, oh yeah, she also makes mistakes. She's also like she's also young, you know. She's not just like this character that is way more wise than Susan. She can make mistakes. However, the thing that they made Julie do doesn't make any sense for a character at all. She should know better. Oh, you feel like Susan will better than anyone for some guy? Um, I think not just any guy. Probably. Here's the thing about Susan. Susan is what we call codependent. Codependent. And here's the thing. Susan cannot function without a romantic interest. That's like she cannot function without a man in her life. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I know some people who always need to have a boyfriend. They have never spent more than a few months by themselves single. And Susan is one of these people. It's like waited. She waited for 6 months for what's his name? Oh, I can't believe I forgot his name. Like Mike Delfino. Mike Delfino was in a coma for 6 months. 6 months later, she was like, "Oh my gosh, this is too long. Maybe I should move on." It's like, bitch, it's 6 months. It's been 6 months. What are you talking about? Oh my, I cannot relate. Listen, we spent like 3 years locked inside of our houses. Surely Susan can wait for more than 6 months. Surely. Carl, Mike. Yeah, and yeah, and the fact that this guy, okay, that the guy is rich, the guy is British, he's cute and all of that. And I understand Susan. But here's the difference between this guy and Susan. This guy waited for years. He waited for years for his wife. Susan was 6 months. Come on now. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Surely you're not gonna jump into a relationship 6 months after. And not even like, okay, 6 months is a lot. I'm gonna stop coming like every day. And I'm just gonna be single for a while. Not even that. Just jump into another man's like arms. And God, and when she divorced Mike, and where do we see her? Where do we see her? Yet in another man's arm. I've never seen Susan by herself as a single woman. I've never seen her single. However, you on the other hand have a lot of explaining to do.
About what?
I know for a fact you were out that night.
What? Why don't you ever trust me? You're just coming from out of nowhere with all this. And I know you're making this up. You can't prove anything.
Then yeah, she's really a fun girl to be with. Isn't that she, Nick, your son? The kind you can take on walks around the neighborhood. Game? Are you okay, Game? Oh no, please. Oh my gosh. I was scared for a second.
That girl just can't keep her mouth shut.
Care to maybe not, but for now let's see if you can't get your story straight.
Okay. Danielle and I went out that night. But nothing really major happened. So I didn't feel the need to bring it up.
Let's be honest here. You forgot to bring it up because you were out past your curfew and you didn't want to get in trouble. Last chance. Is anything else coming back to you now?
After Mrs. Vandekamp finished her angry diatribe, I left and came home. And that's the truth.
As I understand it, the truth is that she yelled at the both of you and sent you home.
That's one way of looking at it.
It is. Is there anything else you can remember?
Nope. I did see someone standing outside the Scavo house talking to some car.
Okay, that's not a smoking gun, but it's something to work with.
I don't know. I guess it could have been Mrs. Scavo.
Lily Scavo's flirting with a stranger in a car just doesn't make sense, but so I'm heading over to the Scavos now to investigate. You better be telling me the truth now, Nick, your son. I honestly, though, Lynette, I wouldn't put it past Lynette to flirt with someone. She did flirt with that guy from the pizzeria. And honestly, she should have left Tom for that guy from the pizzeria. Anybody with me? Anybody? Cause Tom really... If you were reticent about marriage, Tom will do it for you. Tom will do it for you. If you were scared of marriage, of having kids, he will put that nail in the coffin. Wait, where are the Scavos? Girl that can't keep her mouth shut. Oh my gosh. Inappropriate. It's our son. Nick, your son is our son. Also, I need... I've said this before, I'll say this again. Where is the option to tell our son to clean up his room? Tissues everywhere. It's disgusting. Okay, come on. You can be faster than this. I don't know how far we are from the ending of the game, but
The dying beast lets out a mighty roar, warning his clan that the waters are no longer
but I'll be honest, I am really not interested in the murder mystery.
Hey, you. We haven't talked in a while.
I don't even know why we're trying to solve this murder. I just want to live my desperate housewives life and just spread my diseases everywhere. My STDs. Oh my gosh. Hey, wait. Now I'm talking to him now, I guess? Hey, Ned, I want to come by and talk to you about the night Daniel was killed.
That said, he was my neighbor, and I was hoping he'd be my friend. It's an awful tragedy.
Okay, so I've had cousins. Like, I have cousins that are 3 boys in the same family. And what my uncle and aunt would usually do is that they would buy them, like, every video game known on earth to men. Like, every consoles, every video game. They would put on the TV, they would put on the console, and all, like, there you go. That's how they kept them at bay. I know video games, too many video games, too much TV is not good for children. I know that. But these children, I think it's the only way. I think it's the only solution. You gotta get them the latest Xbox, the latest PlayStation, buy a bunch of video games, and just hope that this occupies them, because goddamn, these children were insane. Wish you had money like that. I know, right? Okay, if you had seen the show, you would understand how terrifying these children were. They would run around everywhere, fight, they would like prank, they would yell, they would scream, they would like destroy, they would just wreak havoc like a tornado wherever they go. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's gonna be, I guess I can understand now. You gotta put them in front of the TV. You gotta keep them in front of the TV. Video game, that's it. Rot your brain. It is a trial. Can't just, okay. I couldn't agree with more. That's why I'm hoping you can help. I'm trying to help the police with the investigation.
I think we're a bit old for the whole detective thing, but go ahead. What do you need? I'm not sure I can help you with anything, but let's give it a try.
Who knows? Maybe we both can help.
Wait, where's Tom? Oh my gosh, Tom is right there as well. This is a little embarrassing. You see, someone saw you, Lynette, talking with a stranger sitting in a car parked outside of your house the night that Daniel was killed.
Listen, I don't know what your eyewitness was smoking, but Lynette barely has enough energy to lift herself into bed at night, let alone chat with some stranger.
Oh, Tom is getting threatened. Sounds they need a hug or something. What they need is my hand on their butt, but because goddamn.
This is a little bizarre anyway.
Can I slap the children?
That night. Who thinks they saw me? It's crazy.
No, I'm being serious. Can I slap your children, Lynette? Tom? Can I slap them, please? I said my son, and you said you were flirting with the guy.
What? Is this your game? Spreading rumors about my wife? You know, I've heard some things about your son. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he sounds like nothing but trouble.
Whoa, everyone calm down. I was in bed by 9 that night, so it obviously wasn't me your son saw. Where was this car?
It was parked in the street just a few feet from your house. You probably was just assuming it was you.
Yeah, hope he's not spreading these little assumptions any further than you. You know, to be fair, I do remember something strange from that night.
Not me. I was sound asleep.
Yeah, my little watchdog here. Wouldn't wake up if a tornado ripped the roof off the house.
Oh no, not... Oh no! Why? Okay, so in the show, at one point, I don't know why they did that, but they had a full-ass tornado in Wisteria Lane and killed off a bunch of characters. But so the fact that they mentioned, like, the fact that you wouldn't wake up if a tornado ripped the roof off the house, it's like, oh my gosh. Little do they know, a tornado is actually coming to Wisteria Lane.
Sleep soundly. Is that a crime?
Anyway, Tom was fast asleep. Some noise had woken me up, and I couldn't get back to sleep.
Yeah, she's like that. Her mind's always racing. Needs a horse tranquilizer to get her back to bed.
Why are we having this conversation here?
But maybe we should
Why are you having this
out with this case.
What's happening? I don't want to be here.
So, what do you remember that night?
I was looking for something to read to help me fall asleep, and I thought I left it on the windowsill. When I looked, there wasn't any magazine, but I saw Gabby on the sidewalk.
Why would she have been out?
She was running around the neighborhood.
Are you telling me that Gabby was running errands at midnight and decided to stop and have a conversation with a stranger?
No, Tom, she was literally running in her very tight pink jogging outfit. You know, the one you're always staring at.
The why do the straights do this? Why do the straights always do
Of
this?
course. That makes sense now. Gabby was flirting with some guy. It's actually pretty funny that anyone would think you were flirting with someone.
Tom, what are you implying?
You just don't flirt. Well, often. You don't flirt often.
Okay, can we not do this now? Heterosexuals, couples, can we not do this now?
Now that I'm a mother, am I supposed to be asexual now? Is it out of the realm of possibility that I might flirt with a man and that a man might find me to be attractive?
Not not Lynette coming up with asexuality. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude, but Tom and I have a few things to discuss.
Yeah, I'll check in with Gabby. Bye, y'all. I'll leave you to your conversations. Thanks for your help.
The cycle of life continues.
Okay, straight couples are so exhausting. Straight couples are so exhausting. Wait, the other way. Well, straight up, like, fight in front of you. I have friends who would straight up have a fight in front of me, and I'm just here like, what's happening? Why am I here? Why are we here? Can we not? Can we not? Good God.
So, tell me, did you find out anything new about Daniel's case?
Funny you should ask, because I did hear about something that might be of interest to you.
Okay, what's up?
Tom and Lynette poked a hole in your little story not too long ago. Lynette said she saw you out that night.
I told you I went out running that night, didn't I?
But see, they also said that you were chatting with some stranger in a black car.
Gabby, what is she talking about?
Oh no, not the husband's coming in. No, I cannot go through this again.
Just what were you up to that night?
I don't know. There was some guy.
Some guy?
No, wait. 2 guys, actually. They were really confused.
Did either of these guys have a name?
Of course they had names. The one that talked with me in the passenger seat. His name started with an L, but I can't remember what it was. Well, they did freak me out at first, but he was just asking for directions. It was pathetic. The guy tried to flirt with me. I mean, come on. He was driving last year's model. Did he think I'd even give the time of day to a guy in a car like that?
Not last year's car. Not last year's model. Oh.
Whoa, back up, Gabby. Who was this guy? Why was he flirting with you?
Carlos, it's not technically flirting if it's one-sided. And trust me, this was one-sided. I was just being nice. Besides, I don't usually fall for the kind of guys you see on the FIB's most wanted list. Unless you were on it, sweetie.
Oh, yes. Honestly, though, Gabrielle, if you're into men who have done time in prison, you are with the right guy.
Thanks, I guess.
So now that's all in the open.
What exactly do you want to know?
Tell us exactly what happened that night, Gabby. Everything. Then our friend here can find out what she needs to know and do her little detective thing somewhere else.
Little detective thing?
Right. Well, I was out running and...
Oh. Wait.
And that was it. See? You were all getting excited over what turned out to be nothing.
Really? no exchange of words, no tea at all. I was expecting more. Why did they show us the scene and not show us any exchange of words? That was so useless.
These guys got lost. They pulled over and I gave them directions. And then they went off on their merry little way. Sorry. No clues or red herrings or anything, Sherlock.
Just out of curiosity, where were they going?
Oh, they wanted directions to the Fox house.
They what?
The what?
God. Gabby, how is it that this is the first time we've all heard about this?
Come on. I mean, what's the big deal? They were lost and I was trying to help them. I was just trying to be helpful.
Well, you sure picked a wonderful time to start.
Oh, hey, oh yeah, the house of the people you're trying to murder. Yes, it's this way. You go this way, and then you turn to the right. It's the first house on the left. Yay! You just remember that Carlos went to prison. Oh my gosh, he did. I forgot. Was he innocent or was he guilty? I forgot. I also remember that time when Susan like did this like sexy maid laundry thing on the internet. That was super funny. Depends who you ask. Carlos is guilty of being an awful jerk.
Do you have any idea what this means? You're an accessory to murder, Gabby. And you withheld information from the police.
I mean, you don't know that. You don't know that. That's Carlos. You're being too much here.
Hell, I could be violating parole just for being around you.
Carlos, you're doing way too much. Carlos, I'm gonna need you to put a sock in it. Oh, you can it's an old show. It's an old show. Let's spoilery-roo. Okay, you go right ahead.
They could throw me back in jail. Is that what you want?
If it was like a show that came out like not long ago, I'd be like, maybe not here. But it's that show came out like back in the 2000s. Not even 2010s, 2000s. It's
How would I have known what they were up to? I don't see what the problem is. I mean, they would have found the house sooner or later. He's in the phone book, you know. Like, are they the worst criminals you've ever heard of? Having to ask directions to a hit. It's just pathetic.
I think you should take a deep breath and listen to what you're saying. All right, just forget it. I don't want to hear any more from you. I've done enough.
Carlos, come
At least
on.
we have a better idea of what went down that night. And lucky you. You managed to get an eyewitness that found a way to help facilitate the murder, but somehow can't remember the name of the killer who tried to hit on her.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm not gonna read it out loud just in case, but oh no, wait, no, hold on a second. That wasn't what I was thinking about. That wasn't what I was thinking about. He didn't go to prison for. I mean, did he? I'm pretty sure he went to prison for white collar crime. He did do what you said, but I think it was like one man. Yeah, no, okay, so he did like do that, but like one man. But I don't remember if he got found out. I don't remember if they ever identified him. But that was fucked up. But I think he went to prison for something else. It was like a white collar crime. I would have to check it out, but
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. I'll say one thing, though. She sure is taking her time.
Okay, I'm back. This is for you.
Something scrawled down on a piece of paper. How does this
It's
help?
the guy's phone number from that night.
You kept his number?
Now I remember. His name was Leonard, but my friends call me Leo. Yeah, didn't do much for me when he said it either.
What reason could you possibly have to keep his number?
Relax, Carlos. I put it in my pocket and just forgot about it since then. Like you'd expect me to wear the same hoodie twice?
Well, it's very convenient, isn't it?
Oh my gosh. Well, looks like you've got some calls to make. Good. Thanks, guys. Bye. Oh my gosh. These heterosexuals are so exhausting. Oh, it was 2. He was dealing with the police for it, but maybe that's not what sent him to prison. Yeah, we would have to look it up. Would have to look it up because it's been a while since I watched the show also. Oh, wait. I can call mystery number.
Hello?
Vincent's assistant. Hello. Have got you now, Leo.
What?
Ask who I was speaking to.
Okay, where do I talk into? Hey, Vinny, what am I supposed to do? How does this work? Jesus Christ, are you a moron? You talk into the phone and say something like, leave a message after the beep. Or Big Sammy sleeps with the fishes. Your choice. Hey, what are you doing? You're recording right now. You gotta start over. I don't want my voice on your stupid answering machine.
Wow, those are the worst criminals. Those are the worst criminals we've ever had to deal with. This is pathetic. They're a weird couple indeed. Oh my gosh. The fact that he gave away his number, god damn. Vincent Corsetti. Could it have really be him? Call him to find out. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe Vincent will sleep with us.
This is Vincent.
Hey, it's me. I have a question I need to ask you.
Okay, shoot.
What do you know about Daniel Fox's murder?
Why would I know anything about that? Poor guy. I was really upset when I heard what happened to him. It was an absolute tragedy. Poor preening bastard was doing so much for the community.
Is there anything you might know about his death?
I'm sorry. I'm not the right guy to ask about that. If you're looking for answers or closure, the police are still investigating the crime. I'm sure they're doing everything they can to find out who's behind Fox's death.
Actually, I think the police are on the wrong trail.
What makes you say that?
There was this suspicious man creeping around that night. His name is Leo. He claims to know you.
Sorry, name doesn't ring a bell. How does this relate to me exactly? I mean, I do business with a lot of people. It's always possible that I met him at some point. You know, it's funny. You wouldn't believe how many people there are running around saying they're friends with Vincent Corsetti. On any given day, a man in my position may meet dozens of people. I can't be expected to remember everyone I've met. Give me a break.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he's more than a casual acquaintance. Don't you remember helping him record his voice message? I can play it for you if you like.
Oh, right. That Leo. Yeah, maybe I know who you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Leo. I think he works at the pharmaceutical office. We have a lot of employees, though. I don't know them all by name.
I heard that he was your personal assistant, kind of like a gopher, except he carried a gun.
Listen, I understand how difficult it must be for you. You miss your friend and you're trying to find answers. But you're barking up the wrong tree here.
She's making herself the next target.
I'm sure
I love
if you
it.
just give it some time, you'll find out that there are better days coming your way. One thing I've found in my years of doing business is people usually get what's coming to them.
Should I read into that or what?
Listen, I'd love to keep talking to you, but I've got an important business call on the other line.
So no booty call?
I've got to go, but let's talk later. We have a lot to talk about. Goodbye for now.
Alright, we can continue this conversation some other time then. Oh.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I am answering my phone.
Look, this is not a game.
You're the one that called me up and started yelling at me.
You shouldn't be speaking with Vincent.
Vincent Corsetti? I haven't talked to him since the fashion show.
In my job, I sometimes have to observe certain members of the community. And I became aware of your recent contact with Vincent.
But that was only 5 minutes ago. How could you possibly know that?
Let's just say it's your tax dollars hard at work. But anyway, don't worry. It's not you that we're investigating.
If it's, I see, so you're just snooping on me, is that it?
I really shouldn't be telling you this. It's classified. But it's for your own good. Vincent is being monitored by the government. His calls, his business dealings, everything. And from what I gather, you don't even... Actually, we shouldn't be having this conversation over the phone. You never know who's listening.
Fine, then name the time and place.
I have to take care of some things. But whenever you're ready to meet in person, call me back. My time is valuable. But so is what I have to tell you.
You're really working that enigmatic thing, aren't you? Talk to you soon. Whoa, okay. So far we called someone who was a potential like murderer, and we told him basically where to find us and that we know everything. This is gonna end well. This is gonna end super well. Let me see here. Okay, I'll call Frank for what to do. I've got good news and weird news. The good news is that I know the truth. Those are seances that had definite ties to Vincent Corsetti. He's our man. The weird news is that I got a very odd call within seconds of finishing my call to Vincent.
Really? From who?
The Fed, Eric Larson.
Yeah, Eric Larson. We've met. What did he want?
It was something he insists on telling me in person.
Maybe you should find out what it is. I get the feeling he might be able to tell us something worthwhile.
I guess it couldn't hurt. Alright, so the last thing we can do is... What was his name again? Oh god. Eric Larson, is that his...
So, you ready to meet with me yet?
Yeah,
If you don't have the time to have a serious conversation with me, then don't bother saying yes.
Yeah, where did you want to meet?
Good. It would be in both of our best interests if I came to you.
Why is that?
Meet me at the cul-de-sac in 60 minutes. I'll be expecting you.
Alright. Wow. For someone who wants to talk, like, in private, he sure shows a very public place. Oh, this way. Oops. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Glad to see you made it.
Yeah, it took me a while to find you, but you know... Wait, why am I talking on the phone? He's right there. So funny. You know how all these houses look the same. It's easy to get lost.
Nice to see you haven't lost your wit, even with the gravity of the current situation.
What's the current situation anyways?
You're here because we need to talk. There's a hell of a lot more to Daniel's murder than you think.
Really, like what? And why were you listening to my call with Vincent Corsetti?
There's a number of things I can tell you about him. I told you we've been keeping an eye on him, didn't I?
You did, but you never said why.
The man leads two lives. In one life, he's a businessman, an occasional philanthropist. That's the guy that came backstage at the fashion show and was checking out houses in the neighborhood. The other life is one that not too many people know about. That's the Vincent Corsetti you really don't want to deal with. He's like a snake without the charm. That Vinny is a high-ranking member of an incredibly powerful mob family in the city.
Ooh, the mobs, huh?
Just revealed the tip of the iceberg.
Do you really think he started to into Daniel's death?
Frank Fox noticed some shady dealings going on at his old office. The perps wanted to cover their tracks and hired some mob enforcers to tie up their loose ends. That's why the trail you were following led you to Vincent Corsetti. It was his thugs that killed Daniel. Thing is, once Vinny got wind of the deal, he decided he wanted a bigger piece of the pie. He snapped his fingers and suddenly everyone with any knowledge of the bookkeeping errors disappeared. Frank was the last link. My suspicion is that they killed Daniel thinking he was Frank.
That makes sense, although I still can't believe Vinny started into it. Wait, who's Vinny again? It's hard to keep track of these people. It's been a while. Not that I need to even say it, but do yourself a favor, don't get involved with Vincent again. It's not safe. I'm very much aware it's not safe, but what are you talking about?
Are you really that forgiving? Or did you just block that whole ordeal out of your memory?
Oh yeah, okay, so this homewrecker has amnesia, and she doesn't remember a whole chunk of her life.
I really thought the locket would stir up something in you, but I guess that wasn't the case. What did he do to you?
I sent that locket, why?
You gave it back to me before you left town to start your life with Vincent.
Oh my
I
god!
didn't offer you the lifestyle you were looking for, and so I let you go.
I did not expect that. What? Him and Homewrecker? Her and Vincent?
When you called me to ask me for help, I didn't know what to do, but I offered to help you in any way I could.
So basically, Homewrecker left you for a mob boss? That, you know what? I shouldn't be surprised. This sounds really like Homewrecker to a T.
But when you didn't show up when you were supposed to, I suspected the worst. I thought you'd left us for good. I thought you were dead. For all I knew, you just dropped off the face of the earth. When I was brought in to investigate Vincent's shady business operation, I thought I'd find you with him. But I didn't. Then I got word that he'd found someone that he was looking for. Some kind of unfinished chapter in his life.
You mean me?
Yes, Mary. I'm talking about you.
No, don't call me Mary. Homewrecker is such a much better name.
Looking into Vincent allowed me to find you again. But you had a new life. I didn't want to step in where I wasn't wanted. But now I have to. You're getting too close to Vincent, and trust me, he's not the kind of person you want to get involved with. There is one thing I have to ask you, though.
What's that?
There's a period of time where I couldn't find any records for you. Like you vanished off the face of the earth. What happened to you, Mary?
What did you just call me?
You're Mary. Can't you even remember that?
But I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. It's like some demented tale you're weaving. I mean, do you have any proof?
Take another look at that locket I gave you. One face should be pretty familiar to you already.
Yeah, it's me. I got that part already.
We took that picture at the Wood River County Fair. That was long before you got involved with Vincent, of course.
I don't even know what to say.
It's us. And I know somewhere in the dark recesses of your mind you know it to be true. What I don't know is how you can black out on an entire section of your life.
Are you sure you're... Are you sure you aren't confusing me with some other girl?
Just as stubborn as ever, I see. You'll come to terms with this on your own. Believe what you want to believe. But do me one favor. Stay away from Vinny Corsetti. You've got to trust me on
But what about our husband, who's been saying that we've been married for way longer than that? Oh, have we been lied to by our husband? I know. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was right to cheat on him. Oh, I should call back Frank. Okay. Frank.
Hello?
Good news, Frank. I think I figured it all out.
Yeah, me too.
How's that?
I've been going over everything I know about Daniel's murder, and I need to talk to you.
You're talking to me right now.
In person. Meet me downtown, ASAP.
There's a reason what they call it a safe house, Frank. They're not being ironic. Stay where you are.
I'm on my way now. If you leave right now, we should get there at the same time. Bye.
Don't you hang up on me. Hello? Great. Wow. Okay. So, okay, we need to go to the shopping center. It's almost 10 though. It's almost 10 p.m. I guess we don't have to go to bed at 10. Stay awake. Just go to the mall. What? I never knew that being a housewife was such an interesting life. If I had known, what's the point of studying and getting a job? Just become a housewife. Your life would be so exciting, is what I've learned.
Glad to see you finally made it.
It's good to see you made it in one piece, no less.
So, now that you're here, we need to talk.
Sure, this is everything I know. Mike was at Susan's on the night of the murder. Carlos was in his home that night as well. My son and his date, Danielle, saw someone flirting with a car in front of the Scavo home. At first, I thought it was Lynette. But when I talked to her, she said it was actually Gabby that Nick, your son, saw. When I returned to verify with her, she told me that she had given directions to strangers in a car. And as it turns out, those strangers were looking for directions to your house. They were the ones that killed Daniel. What's more, those assailants had definitely ties to Vincent Corsetti. He's our man. Frank, do you think we should be talking here in public?
Whatever. We're here now. We'll talk now. So, I've been piecing together the evidence. There's a lot going on the night Daniel died. The Solises, the Scavos, the Vandy camps, even your son was out that night.
And don't forget Mike.
One thing we know for certain is that 2 people were up to committing murder.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Right in front of the car. Oh my gosh. Right, Leo, we got his number, literally.
Sure, we have some evidence, but we're not done yet.
At this point, I think we should tell the police what we know and let them do their job.
No, we can't do that. We don't know what could happen.
Come on, Frank. The cops around here may not be the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they're honest.
You don't realize how deep this goes. I thought I could get away from them. I thought if I moved and kept to myself, they'd never find me. I mean, I couldn't even find Fairview on a map. How the hell did they find me?
Apparently that fashion show got some major press because of your brother's involvement. Daniel had no way of predicting the media attention the fashion show would bring. He never would have done it if he thought it'd bring those mob guys out looking for you.
I know. It's all my fault. I should have told him.
There will be plenty of time for the second guessing once we put Vinny and his gang away.
I think now's the time we do something. But I don't know where to start. There's still one thing that's bothering me. How did that Leo guy know Vincent Corsetti of all people? It doesn't add up.
When you think about it, Frank, it actually makes perfect sense.
You've been holding out on me?
Yeah, Agent Larson told me something. Actually, a lot of things that he thought might prove useful. Vincent Corsetti doesn't have ties to the mob. He is the mob. Over the years, he ascended to the head of the family. He's untouchable. Eric and his department of the FBI have been trying to build a case for a while, but haven't been able to.
It was convenient timing when he showed up, wasn't it? Just when things started to get fishy.
It wasn't a coincidence, Frank.
All right then. It's up to me to make the next move.
Great, what's the plan?
We'll find out soon enough.
This is a lot. This is a lot. I think I need another coffee.
Most people's lives are driven by fear. Fear of hidden dangers. Fear of secrets being discovered. Or fear of the unknown. But sometimes, what we think may be a demon lurking in the shadows turns out to be
Oh.
merely our guardian angel in disguise.
Oh my gosh! Which of his toes did George shoot off at a target practice with Bree? No, don't remind me of George! Oh, not the pharmaceutical George. Middle toe. Oh my gosh.
There are people who spend a lifetime earning the respect and admiration of their peers and neighbors.
Oh my gosh. Look at Nick, your son, being so responsible.
It can all be
Danielle is easy. Oh my gosh.
when one's decency
What did you do, Nick, your
is
son?
called into question.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. What's happening? Is someone attacking Nick, your son?
Get away with this?
Okay. Who am I fighting? Who am I fighting?
Get away with what?
Don't play games with me, young man. You know exactly what I mean.
No, I don't. Mom, can you help me out here?
Why are you yelling at my son?
Your son has been posting these flyers all around the neighborhood.
I didn't do it. Mom, you've got to believe me.
Take a deep breath, Bree. Now tell me, do you have one of the flyers with you?
Yes, I have one right here. See for yourself.
Danielle is... No, my son would never do this.
It's obvious he's trying to get revenge on our family. Poor delusional boy thought he was good enough for my Danielle.
And you know what? The last time I checked, it was Julie that was spreading rumors about Danielle, not Nick, your son.
Danielle thinks Julie made those flyers and started spreading rumors about her at school. As soon as Julie told me, I came over here. We may not agree who the culprit is, but we both agree that this whole issue started because of your son's actions.
Not Susan. Not Susan. Like deflecting. Listen, okay? If someone makes a poster about a girl being easy, and we all agree that this other girl could be the culprit, not Susan like deflecting and be like, oh well, my daughter might have done that, but let's be clear, your son is responsible. How does that work? He didn't make the posters. So how is this his fault?
I'm just here for moral support for my two favorite girls.
Carl.
Everyone's dancing around the subject, but the one thing we know is that your son has ruined our girls' lives.
This is plain as like slut shaming. What do I have? Okay. Let's take a deep breath here. I have an idea. Why don't you let me take care of my own son?
Well, if his past behavior is any indication, I'm not sure you're up to the task.
Oh my gosh, Susan. I want to fight Susan. Let me fight you, Susan.
Start by proving who's behind these flyers. If your son didn't do it, obviously someone else did. Find that person.
Okay, I'm going to do it to just rub it to your face. I'm not doing this for Danielle. I'm not doing this for you, Brie. I'm doing this so I could rub it to your face and just like say, see, like you're the one jumping to conclusions. You're not a good detective. Not like me. All right, fine. I will look into the flyers, and once I prove my son didn't make them, I want you, Brie, and you, Susan, and you, Carl, to apologize to him. Even though I want to slap the shit out of my son, but like, I want you to apologize to him in public, in front of everybody. I will look into the flyers, and once I prove my son didn't make them, I'll make sure he settles things with your girls.
That sounds reasonable.
Works for me.
Yes, I suppose that will suffice. If your son is innocent.
Not this bystander, like, seeing, like, oh, is there lynching happening? Oh, I want to see that. I want to see it. And this random person is joining in. It's like, oh, what's happening here? Can I look? Can I watch?
There you are.
Oh! No, that was Allison Tinsley. What now?
Your son has been sending me some terrible emails.
What kind of emails?
Let's just say they involve a lot of derogatory terms. Not the kind of words you find on the SATs.
There you go. What more proof do you need that your son is a little criminal?
Think your son, is any of this true?
I told you I had nothing to do with it.
I'm going to get to the bottom of this, and so help me if I found out you had any in it, Nick, your son.
All right, fine. I'll give you a chance to prove your son's innocence. For the record, I think he's guilty as hell.
Come on, Carl. Let's let her deal with her son.
Sure thing, Susie Q.
Now, as for you, Allison, I promise to get to the bottom of this email fiasco too. If my son was involved, I'll take care of him, okay?
Okay. Just keep in mind, they were very nasty little emails. If he did this, something has to be done.
Thanks for getting rid of them, Mom.
Don't thank me yet. I still haven't decided if I really believe you're innocent. Okay, but before we do that... Okay, let's save. Overwrite. Before we do that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break because I need coffee in my system. I know better. I know better. But I use coffee like cappuccino mix. In one of those powders that you boil water and then you put the powder in it and you mix it. I use that, and but I think I need actual real caffeine. So we're gonna go do that. Hold on. So we'll be right back in 5 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, oh my gosh. When it comes to older games, it's always like stressful. I forgot to do something. Okay, hold on a sec. Where are my pens? Where are my pens? Oh, there it is. I forgot. Okay, so I have this thing where... So Somber did make like a... Sparkly, hi! Welcome. I can't do my my alerts, my Barbie alerts. Where are my pants? Yeah, where are they? So, okay, so Somber did make a 50, is it euros or pounds donation to Mermaids UK. So I'm going to write, I have these little hearts. Hold on. I'm going to show this to you. I have a bunch of hearts, pink, blue, and white. So since Somber made a donation, I forgot to do this. I have to remember next times. But I'm going to make a garland with all the names of the people that donated. Something really cute, you know, to put like on top of my my desk. Hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hi. Oh, hold on a sec. I just need to make sure that I am spelling correctly. There you go. It's not exactly this is what it looks like. I'm going to do some decorations. Add some decorations, maybe like some little stars or something like that later. But there you go. There's your name on the heart, and I'm gonna add it to the garland. How are you doing, Sparkly? You heard it in your heart. Yay! We're glad you're here. If the bottom of the fake E has a bump, it's a pound. It's curvy. It's a euro. Oh! I didn't realize that. Thank you so much for telling me. Did I spell it right? I did spell it right. I did. It's SOMBEREJ. I don't know how to say that in English. ENT. It's my camera is reversed, so I'll show it later. No, wait! Are you telling me I spelled it wrong? I did spell... Okay, no, you know what? I forgot R between the B and the E. I've tried to fix it. This is... Okay, y'all are not... Okay, I added the R. Okay, y'all did not. You're not watching me for my spelling, okay? I could write it on the other side. I could write it on the other side. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'll do it again. It's your fault. You're the one who chose this name. There you go. It looks better now. You're just gonna have to take that. I also think euros have a double line and a pound. Okay, so the one that I have is what? Please not you saying for folks to get good with names. And oh my gosh. Yeah, anything to deflect responsibility, you know? I don't want to ever be the one at fault. It's everybody's fault except mine. Okay, so I did it. I got a coffee and I'm ready to okay, so we figured out who are the murderers, and turns out the mob is involved. The mob is involved. So, well, yeah, this is where it goes. This is what is happening. So, yeah, thank you. So, this is euros, right? It's euros. It's not pounds, it's euros. I might be wrong again. It kind of does. Oh, I'm fundraising in pounds. Mermaid's a UK org. Oh, okay, which by the way, if anybody wants to donate money to Mermaids UK. The command, I cannot do it. I cannot do the command. I would have to click off. It's Mermaids UK. So if you want to donate, there's the link. Reiterating that I'm not doing individual incentives other than making a cute garland with all the donos. But I will, if I reach 500 pounds, then I will do a visage stream. And if I raise 1,000 pounds, then I will do a baking stream. So if you want to see that, then you know what to do. If you want to see me fail miserably at baking. But yeah, no individual incentives this time. Although I do love sending out postcards. I love sending out letters. I love sending out like personal, like cute letters with stickers and beautiful craft, you know, with like the wax seals and the cute the cute like what is it called, stamps. Make it look like, oh, I love sending out letters and they look like it was made like in the 1800s. That kind of letters, you know. But at this time I cannot do it. 1,000 should be a night visage stream. No. I will never play Visage at night. Are you kidding me? Do you want me to die, Somber? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to... Please don't tell me to do this. Please. Alright. It's not even scary. I don't... Get the fuck out of here, Somber. Get the fuck out of here. You may not know how to prove your son didn't write those emails, but you do know who to ask. Give Frank a call. Okay, I can do that. Look at us becoming a detective.
The voicemail box for Frank Fox. Please leave your message at the sound of the...
What? I guess we can't. Not yet. Some strange new breed of bug is invading your front lawn. Check up on your garden. Take the necessary steps to...
This is Vincent.
Oh shit, not the mob boss. Not the mob boss calling us. Hello, Vinny, what can I do for you?
I was just calling to check in on you.
Other than cleaning up after my son's messes, everything's fine.
What's he gotten himself into?
Nothing I can't handle, Vincent.
I have no doubt. Tell me, how are things with your husband?
Things are alright, I guess.
I hate to ask, but I heard some stories about some greedy secretary that was trying to blackmail him or something.
Yeah, but like, I took care of her.
Did you ever find out what was in his safe?
No, why?
I happen to know there is some very important information in that safe. Things you need to see.
What are you doing now? Checking up on my husband?
Listen, we shouldn't talk about this over the phone. I'm sending a package over to your house later. Make sure your husband's not around when you open it. I have to go now, but rest assured I have your best interests at heart. I gotta go.
What is going on? Okay, wait, by the way, I had to tend my garden. By the way, let me know if I need to readjust the volume of the voices and everything. Good God, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? maybe your neighbors can help. What? Can I just leave? Oh God. Mrs. Davenport? I hate having to ask Mrs. Davenport for anything. I hate this old crow, but if that's what we have to do. She still doesn't know what happened to our garden. Mm-hmm.
The startled hunter reaches for his knife in a desperate attempt to defend himself, but it's too late. The madly frightened assailant has already begun to claw and peck.
Hello, can I help you with something?
Need some gardening help.
Okay, tell me what's going on.
You need something to take care of a bug infestation. The insecticide I'm using isn't doing anything. Oh, by the way, can some I forgot to do like question of the day. Exclamation point. Sunburn also needs to get used to it. I can't click off the game because I'm it's an old game, but if Somber, if you're here, like don't forget to do a QOTD for question of the day.
Well, why should I help you?
But how other than that, how is everybody doing? What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? Because if you don't, maybe I'll bring one of those bugs and accidentally drop it in your garden. Oh!
You'd do that, wouldn't you? Follow me. Let's pick your poison.
Thanks for the help, Ida.
Well, you didn't give me much choice, did you?
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, what the question of the day is, what is your favorite drink?
Here we are. Let me find you the right poison. Ooh, there are so many good ones to choose from.
I love a good latte with a shot of vanilla. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You have quite a selection of rat poisons.
What are you talking about?
Your entire room here is lined with boxes of rat poison. It looks like a wallpaper.
Oh, that? Well, let's just say insects aren't the only pests I worry about.
What are you talking about?
Poison is poison. Enough of it will kill whatever is bothering you.
That's a little creepy.
Never mind. Here's the bug spray you wanted. Be sure to give it back to me when you're done.
Thanks for the help. Damn! Ever since I destroyed her garden, she is like, oh, I won't mess around. You won't want to mess with me now. Not with what I have. Oh god, okay. I keep forgetting, like, it takes so much time to walk. Just faster. Well, I gave up on my garden. Kind of. Alright, so this is what we have. Shit. Whoa. Damn. Come, big, come. Try to do it here in the middle so that the poison doesn't affect my plants. Oh, come on. Oh, that thing is wait, where's my poison? There you go. Do I want to do the rest of the the garden tending? I guess I will. I guess I will. Although I really don't care. I really don't care. Let's go. After taking care of the taking care of the pests, the bug doesn't look native to Wisteria Lane. Oh. What now? We really we now have like exotic bugs in our neighborhood? What the heck? Oh, wait. She's not here? Oh, okay. Whoop.
Well, did you take care of those bugs?
Didn't stand a chance.
Oh, that's good. So, what do you want now?
I brought back one of those bugs to see if you know anything about them.
Blech. Why are you bringing me a dead bug?
I just wanted to see your reaction to one of these.
Ha ha, very funny. Now let me get a closer look at this new threat to my garden. Well, you certainly are an ugly little thing, aren't you?
Rude.
I can't tell you much, but I can tell you I've never seen anything like this in my garden before. Although I do recall seeing a warning about them online. Right next to an advertisement to buy the very same bug.
You know how to use a computer?
Well, just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm incompetent. Where do you think I get most of my flowers from anyway?
Well, from the look of your garden, I figured you were just planting weeds.
Well, aren't you a riot? Do you want to know about this bug or not?
What can you get these bugs from?
I think the company was called Pestport. You know, come to think of it, I think I remember seeing the Pestport logo somewhere. I was out here gardening as usual. It was sometime in the early afternoon. Oh, that's right. I saw the mailman with a package that had the logo on it.
Wow, who tried to sabotage me in my garden?
Maybe if you ask him about it, you can figure out who ordered those bugs.
Wouldn't it be you, Mrs. Davenport?
The stop the person, the better. If the bugs start to multiply, there's a chance my garden will get infested.
I now can find out who did it so I can get back at them. Oh yes, it's time for revenge. You noticed something shiny in Mrs. Davenport's garden. Huh. Dog tag? What's... Okay. Let's check that dog tag. Odd place to find a dog tag. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so... Danielle's a what? It said Danielle is easy. I could have found better, like better words put on a poster, but whatever. Maybe she should have some insight to. Okay, all right. Let's talk to Daniel. Hey Daniel. So you know how everybody's saying you're easy. Who is the most vocal? Who do you think did it? It's kind of, but it will be hard to find one responsible. God, Daniel was so annoying in the show.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
I just want to see how you are doing.
How do you think I'm doing? How would you be doing if there were flyers all over town saying you were easy?
Do you have any thoughts on who would send all these flyers?
Yeah, I have a strong suspicion. It was Julie Mayer.
What does she have against you?
Like I know what's going on in that little nerdy brain of hers. She's probably still pissed that your son stood her up for me.
Wait, your mother's blaming my son, why aren't you?
Look, your son may be a little weird, but it's not his style.
Danielle really not appreciating all this free press. I know, right? I know. Like, if you are indeed an easy girl, and there are all these flyers like just spreading around, you don't need to do the chasing. They come to you and they're like, hey, I heard you're easy. Well, use me. a whole line of people who are just as easy.
For one thing, he never got anywhere with me. My mom made sure of that. And for another thing, Julie has already been calling people at school, starting a rumor saying I'm easy.
Why are you so upset with my son?
He should be defending me. He hasn't said or done anything to tell people it wasn't me.
Oh, well, maybe if the true rumor wasn't so close to the truth, you'll have some ammunition to defend yourself. Oh my gosh, do we go full bitchy slut shaming mode? Let's do that.
How dare you say that? You know what? I'm done talking with you.
Oh my gosh, that is the pot calling the kettle black. God damn. Take a closer look at the flyers to see if you have any clues. Oh. Wait. Seems to be a girl's handwriting. On the other side of the flyer is a poster for a lost dog. Ooh. Appears whoever posted these reused an existing flyer. Mike Delfino? Surely Mike did not do that. Paying someone to make and put up that many flyers would have been $50 to $100. Danielle is also rejecting all constructive criticism. You know, if you weren't such a whore, like people would not be people would not be talking like about you being easy. as I whore myself around in the neighborhood. Instead of denying that she's a whore, she should concentrate on being the best whore she can be. She could never, not while Homewrecker is in the neighborhood. Homewrecker will always be the biggest whore in the neighborhood. Dahlia has nothing on Homewrecker. I just found out these lost dog posters were being misused, and I want to know what you thought.
I'd definitely like to find out who did this to the posters. It's criminal. Honestly, I don't really care about whatever's going on with the Vandy camps. But for someone to do this kind of vicious thing and destroy flyers put up by some poor soul looking for their lost dog.
Yeah,
it
really.
just makes me mad. It makes me lose faith in people.
Yeah, it's really tragic. Do you have any idea who would do this?
Sure, I have my suspicions, but I can't really imagine that they'd do this.
Come on, Mike, tell me who you think it is.
Well, I hate to say it, but do you think it could be Mrs. Davenport? I've overheard her making some obnoxious comments about Danielle's social life.
Not Mrs. Davenport.
Now that I think about it, vandalizing missing animal flyers sounds right up her alley.
What do you mean?
The woman's nuts. Every time I walk past her house, she gives Bongo the evil eye. And not just Bongo. Cats, dogs, rabbits, even squirrels. She freaks out at the sight of them.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
If anything seems like a threat to her precious garden, she takes it personally. Come to think of it, I haven't seen too many of those animals around recently.
What do you... Oh, the poison. What do you mean?
Probably nothing. You know what they say about animals and their instincts. They're probably smart enough to stay away from her. I mean, come on. She's just a cranky old lady. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't blame those owners. One look at Ida's evil eye and I'd be hiding too.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I saw Etta ripping down some flyers by her house the other day. Maybe you should talk to her about that.
I'll be sure to check her out. Thanks, Mike.
See ya.
Imagine an old lady like in her 60s doing something like that. Just straight up Just straight up slut shaming a teenager that way. Like, are you okay? Are you good? Find the rat poison and then the dog tag found in the garden. Add to that Mike's information about Mrs. Davenport. Go talk to Miss Davenport about all this to see if she has any answers. I don't know. Like, sounds like a little bit too much. Like, I feel she would have better things to do than to write down graffitis on posters about how her neighbor's daughter is a slut. That kind of seems too far-fetched.
What now?
A few questions only you can answer.
What are you talking about?
Mike Delfino said you seem to get crazy whenever animals are anywhere near your garden.
Oh, he's still mad that I blamed his stupid dog for destroying my garden before.
Okay, well, what about the room full of poison you have in your house? I said that's a major overreaction to pests.
I already told you why I have that poison. Sometimes larger pests attack my garden, and I have to take extreme measures to deal with them.
Do you think of dogs as pests? Because I found a dog tag in your garden. It makes me wonder.
I don't like your tone. Just, what are you getting at?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Well, that was certainly an interesting way to waste several minutes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some things I need to take care of.
No, wait, I've got it now. I know what you did. You kill animals using rat poison, then bury them under your garden.
Well, I could protest, but why bother? You got me. Those pesky animals make a wonderful fertilizer, by the way.
So you admit it? Wow, that was just a wild guess.
So, what now? You found out my big, dark secret. What are you gonna do about it?
The real question is, what are you going to do to stop me from reporting this?
You want some hush money? I'm having enough trouble paying my mortgage. Rod didn't leave me with much after all.
Yeah, he didn't leave you with much. After he left you for a younger, prettier bride.
So, I suppose my fate is entirely in your hands.
Tell me what you did, then I'll figure out what I'm going to do with you.
It was all my husband's fault.
Save it, Ita. You've been a widow for years.
Well, he didn't literally force me to do it, but it's complicated, so let me explain. Rod was the love of my life. Unfortunately, I wasn't the love of his. He had this dog, Sparky, and he spent all of his time with him.
It's wonderful that you had a pet that you care so much about. What do you have against dogs?
To be honest, it was embarrassing how he fawned over that mutt. Well, since Rod never gave me any attention, I had no choice but to take up a hobby. So I took up gardening. Ugh, but that little bastard Sparky. He would always dig up whatever I had just planted. Strawberries, carrots, lilies, it didn't matter.
Tell me, Mrs. Davenport, how does your husband not having a dog he loved turn you into a vicious killer?
Well, instead of punishing his little mutt for his little forays into my garden, Rod would encourage it.
Okay, seems like Rod might be the problem here.
So one day, I decided to teach that mutt a lesson. I put a little rat poison near the rose garden. I didn't think it'd be enough to kill him.
Oh my gosh! These people are doing way too much. What? Everybody go. Therapy. We need some psychological help here. These heterosexuals are just like going insane. What the heck? The game has poison after all. Mrs. Davor, the real hero all along. I knew, Vandy, I knew you would side with Ida. I knew you would side with Ida.
I was just trying to get him sick, so he wouldn't go near it anymore.
Oh shit. How did your late husband take this?
Of course, Rod didn't know I had accidentally killed Sparky. I wasn't sure what to do with the body, so I buried it in my garden. Once Rod noticed Sparky was gone, I planted the seed, so to speak, that the dog had run off. Rod was depressed for weeks. I think he thought I might have done something because he was very standoffish. Shortly after that, Rod left me for that other woman. From that point on, my garden is all I have left. Only the next time an animal tried to ruin my garden, I was ready.
And you just kept killing any animal that came near your front yard?
Look, I know I wasn't being rational, but my garden was all I had left.
Okay, listen. Have you ever thought about just maybe build a little fence around your garden, or install a greenhouse? I'm sorry, but like you need. I know I was gonna say get a hobby, but you got a hobby, but you went insane about your hobby. So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. How about therapy?
And it was so easy to get rid of them. Another lost pet. Big deal. No one takes any notice. Then I decided to move on to preemptive strikes. If an animal looked at my garden funny, he was a gone. And they made such great fertilizer, too. Oh, my garden has never looked better.
Oh my gosh, there's more to life than just gardening, Mrs. Davenport. Yeah, okay. Hear me out, Mrs. Davenport. Hear me out. What if instead of like gardening and killing animals that did a little look to your garden, how about you take up the greatest hobby, which is man whoring. Just whoring, How about you go hit the club and start seducing people, and then, have some good one-night stands? That might chill you up. You know what? That's a good advice, okay? I am sensing a lot of sexual frustration, some pent-up rage that could be solved if you were getting your pussy licked, Like, you need a mouth down there, and I can assure you that once you get it, maybe you wouldn't be such a raging bitch, I'm just saying. It might chill you out if you had a mouth going down there. Just saying. Tina's idea is almost as good as Mrs. Davenport. Reduce hydrate 100. I have coffee. That will have to do. Tina is right. Listen, okay? Y'all know I am right, okay? Okay? Peace would be on Earth. Peace would be on Earth if everybody got their little areas like taken care of, Once in a while, just once in a while, not all the time. Just once in a while. I think my girl here like just wants someone to like take care of her, hold her, maybe go down on her, and then she wouldn't be murdering animals. Is all I'm saying.
I know, but I can't stop. And my garden has never
Once in a while, like twice a day. It's in your best interest to try Ida. It's only a matter of time before the ASPCA catches you. Wait. ASPCA? I don't know what it stands for.
You're right. I'll do my best to change. If you could find it in your heart to keep the secret between the two of us, I would be forever in your debt.
Alright, but if I even hear about one more missing dog, I'm going straight to the police.
Oh, thank you.
I believe in, you know, I as much as I would want to stop her, I think she should be given a chance to stop killing animals. Okay, this out of context, this sounds very fucked up. This game needs to be stopped twice a day at least. I know. But baby steps, you know, people, baby steps. We cannot be asking someone to do it twice a day out of nowhere. They need to ease up into this. It's a lifestyle, you know, it's a lifestyle, and you need to get used to it. You need to just do it bit by bit until you get to twice a day. American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty of Animals. Oh my gosh. Is that what it was standing for? We have SPCA, but we don't have the A in front of SPCA. Good to know. Okay, so to get a writing sample from your son and from Julie. Ooh. Well, Julie's close by. Come with some way to get her to write down Danielle is easy. I don't know how we were gonna do that. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we'll have to try. Can you write down Danielle is easy for me? If I'd known that being a housewife was such like an interesting life, tons of stuff going on, I would have become a housewife.
It's you.
Fuck the workplace. Let me be a housewife. So much more interesting than going to work, you know. What's with all the sudden hostility?
Come on. Isn't it obvious? It's your son.
What did Nickerson do to you?
Well, because your son was putting those flyers around, Danielle is convinced I did it. And now she hates me. So now she's spreading that around school. Everyone thinks I'm some kind of psychotic skank. The worst thing is that even though I didn't do it, I've been ripping down the flyers whenever I see them. I still feel bad for Danielle, even if she's gone all psycho on me.
So you know exactly how my son feels then.
Wait, he didn't do it?
Did you look at the flyer? It looks like a girl's okay, of course I raised it better than that.
What? Are you accusing me now?
I don't really know. I mean, you certainly had a motive.
Well, for your information, I'm innocent. And if you think I would actually be capable of something like that, then I'm done talking with you.
I didn't mean to offend. There was actually something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, really? Is there another subject you'd like to harass me about?
Collecting statements from everyone about Daniel Fox. I want to put together a book about how the residents of Wisteria Lane were affected by Daniel's life. Each person will write something in their own handwriting, so the book will have a really personal touch.
I really didn't know Mr. Fox all that well. I wouldn't know what to write.
That's okay. I can help you figure out what to write about. It's just important that everyone on Wisteria Lane has a page.
That doesn't make sense. Shouldn't this be like a personal message or something?
Of course, but sometimes it's hard to put your feelings into words. I can help you out with that. Look at us,
Sounds a little
just...
weird to me. But, okay. What should I write?
Look at her being so, like, manipulative. She's ripping down someone else's hard work. I'd start with something like Danielle led a fashion show that brought the neighborhood together. Then say something like the neighborhood is a darker place without him. Then you can conclude with something like it will not be easy to go on without Daniel Fox. Oh my gosh!
Wow. I didn't realize you cared about Daniel so much. It's so sweet of you to do this in his memory.
Oh my gosh.
Here's my message.
Homewrecker is dangerous. Thank you very much, Julie. You have no idea how much I appreciate your help. Wow. Oh my gosh. Homewrecker would be such a good detective. Honestly though, every time we talk about who are the best detectives, the best detective games, there's Nancy Drew, there's Hercule Poirot, there's Sherlock Holmes. They better add Homewrecker. They better add Homewrecker to the list, okay? She's just so good.
I told you, I'm innocent.
I was able to get a closer look at one of the flyers.
And now you believe I didn't write it?
It's clearly a girl's handwriting, but unless you're turning feminine on me, you're innocent. The handwriting on the flyer is much too neat to be your chicken scratchings. You must have inherited that from your father. You know doctors.
Thanks, Mom. Well, who do you think wrote it then?
I don't know, but we have to prove your innocence to everyone else, so I'm going to need something from you.
Sure, Mom. Anything.
I need a sample of your handwriting with the same message.
You want me to write Danielle is easy? Is this a trick?
It's no trick. This way I can show you how you didn't write those hideous things about Danielle.
All right. If you think it's best, here you go.
All right. Let's check this out. Julie's. Oh, Julie was not the culprit. His writing is vastly different from the handwriting on the vandalized flyer, so it couldn't have been the one who wrote the message. Oh, I have a suspicion it's that girl here, Allison. I have a strong suspicion on Allison. Okay, can I call Frank now?
You've reached the voicemail box for Frank Fox.
Shit. Why can't I call Frank? This is the only thing I have left. Yeah. Oh shit. My social and that appearance is like in the ground. Oh, hi, Shrunken Adventure. Sugar, we're glad you're here. I can't do my normal like alerts, sound alerts. So you're just gonna have to pretend that Barbie appeared and said, Sugar, we're glad you're here. How are you doing? It's been a time. It's been a time. Our son's room is still a fucking mess. Our husband is still useless. And where the fuck is Frank Fox? Is he is he still at the house? You know what? We're gonna go to bed. We're gonna go to bed. Did I beat the game? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, well, we're gonna talk to someone. We might as well. We can't go to bed yet. So let's socialize and just work on that social thing. And apparently I also need some to have fun. Happiness? Shit. Okay, go to sleep. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so so far, okay, so our son got accused of writing on a bunch of posters about Danielle being easy and yeah, it's always our son. It's always our son getting into trouble for reasons. I wish he would just focus on, you know, his homework, anything else. Why is he getting into drama? Okay. Action channel. Okay.
Discovered the surprise in his lunchbox.
Nice. Our happiness is risen. Now we need to go talk to Frank Fox to check out this thing about the email. You remember this part? Nice. Okay, question of the day. Question of the day. What is your favorite drink? Okay, let's see if he's there. Am I still far from the end of the game, or am I close? Like how far I am from the end. I'm hoping to finish this game today. Ooh, that's a cute dress. That's a cute dress. Come on, come talk to me. Come talk to me. Wow, did I knock or not? So, okay. Yeah, I didn't have to call him. I could just come here. Oh, I want to see how you were doing.
Sure. What do you really want?
Nigger's son is being accused of sending some rude emails to Allison. How can I prove he didn't send them?
Well, if you have access to Allison's account, you could send me the emails. I could trace its original IP address back for you. Or if you had access to your son's account, you could check his bandwidth for local activity.
Trace IP address bandwidth. Are you speaking English?
Are you sure your son didn't do it?
I hope not.
Well, if he's innocent, then someone would have to have had access to his account. No one around here has the technical expertise to hack into his account. So whoever sent the emails must know your son's password. Talk to him and find out if he's given his password to any friends.
Wouldn't you have the technical expertise to require to hack into his account?
It would be a cakewalk for me, but I didn't do it, and you know that.
You're right. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm at my wit's end here. I'm not thinking straight. Okay, alright.
Okay,
Let's
goodbye.
figure this out. Frank did not do it. He has better things to do than to slut shame a teenage girl. Or not, I mean. Or not. Like, I don't know. Like, these people seem to have a lot of time on their hands. I wish I had that much time on my hand. So much things to do in life. And so I wouldn't spend that time just making posters, like sending emails to such people. That's, you know. Get a hobby, everybody.
I told you, I'm innocent.
I talked to Frank Fox about those emails Allison has been getting. Someone has to know your password to do that kind of thing. Did you know anyone to... Did you give anyone your password?
Well, Tabitha made me tell her my password while we were, dating.
But why would Miss Savage be sending emails to Allison?
You think she did this?
Well, who else could it have done it?
I don't know.
Thanks, hon. I'll keep you posted on what I find out. God damn. Why is everybody acting like this? This is... They keep on, like, proving they have too much time on their hands. Okay, so... The mailman? Where's the mailman? From 9 to 5? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna go talk to him and I might as well like sleep with him while we're at it. So much drama, I know, right? There's never boredom happening in here because people are too busy doing whatever the fuck. Especially us. It's really like we're absolutely not doing any chores. Like we don't work, we don't do chores. We just walk around and sleep with everybody and just inserting ourselves into drama. This is the perfect life. This is the perfect life. No, not this quote.
Good day, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Okay. I was wondering if you could do me a favor.
Really? Well, I'm on duty and,
Oh, yes. I want your package inside my house now. Nessie would sure fit in here. Nessie would sure fit in here. Yeah, there's so many. Honestly, though, Homewrecker might not be Nancy Drew. But she's a good detective, not gonna lie. Sometimes you're in the Wisteria Lane, you need this little bit of manipulation skill. The skill how to manipulate people, how to lie, how to cheat, how to blackmail, how to sabotage, you know, to get to the bottom of this. Oh.
Okay. Who's your friend?
Mrs. Smith or Sonheimer.
Ma'am, I'm not stupid. Now, if you stop wasting my time, I have to get back to my route.
Perhaps I can make it worth your while if you know what I mean.
Okay. Maybe I can help you out, but I'm gonna need an incentive.
There's another package we could discuss in some detail. Why don't you step inside my house?
Well, it has been a long day. Might be nice to unwind a little. That was the most complete inspection of a package I've ever experienced.
Oh my gosh.
One good turn deserves another.
They're so corny. They're so corny.
Here's a copy of the order form that came with the package you were asking about. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really have to get back to work. But know that you've performed a public service, or at least performed an act on a public servant.
Well, if you ever have any difficulty with delivering a package in the area, feel free to ring my bell. Okay, now you know that Tabitha Savage has been behind all 3 attacks on you and your son. Confront her and see if she has anything to say about it. Be sure to divulge all the facts you have discovered so she knows that she's trapped. Oh, shit. not this full grown ass woman just like doing this to teenagers. I'm on to you, lady.
What are you talking about?
I know you have been sending emails using my son's account.
You can't be serious. Besides, there's no way to prove I sent Allison those emails.
Oh, I didn't say Allison's received any emails. I've got you now.
Okay, maybe I did send a few emails to her. What does that prove?
Not much, but when you pair it with some other juicy details I've discovered.
Yeah, sure. You're a regular detective, aren't you? A little old to be sneaking around the neighborhood poking into people's mailboxes, aren't you?
Did she call me old? Did she call me old? Oh my gosh. We're gonna you know what? We're gonna have to go full offensive mode, okay? Nobody calls me old. She has to pay. She has to pay. You shouldn't make too much fun of a detective work. You help me prove that you were responsible for making those libelous flyers about Danielle.
That's ridiculous. Why would I do that? I have nothing against the poor girl.
Maybe not, but you knew that Bree and the Cam would blame my son, so you did the whole thing just to frame him.
That's an interesting theory. But how do you prove that I wrote the message? It's not like there was a signature on it or anything.
No, this is not the wrong emoji, okay? If I were to say beat her up, I would send a heart. I would also have a cute like peace sign next to it. I was doing a little investigating on a certain pest that infested my garden. I discovered an order form for this very same bugs filled out by a certain Miss Savage.
So?
Not only does the order form prove you were behind the attack on my garden, but the handwriting also matches the writing on the flyers. It's game over, Tabitha.
So, what exactly are you going to do about it?
Well, all I can say is that it's a good thing you're a fall caller, because you're going to be wearing an orange jumpsuit for a long, long time.
I don't need to do anything. There's no way you can get me in trouble. My father is a close friend of the sheriff, as well as a longtime member of the city council. I'm untouchable in this town, honey.
Well, your daddy may know a few people, but I have even higher connections.
You're just trying to scare me.
No, I'm just speaking the truth. I happen to be very good friends with someone at the FBI. It said at FIB.
I don't believe you.
It said FIB, but what? You meant FBI, honey. You believe me when you're being strip searched by some prison guard, or maybe you like that kind of thing.
Wait a second. Let's talk about this. Maybe we can make a deal.
I'm listening.
How about $5,000?
I'm the wife of a very successful doctor. You're going to have to do better than that. Oh my, are those police sirens I hear?
Please, I can't pay any more than that. Can I pay you in installments? Like $200 a month. Show some mercy.
Have you, after what you tried to do to my son and to me? Not likely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a call to make. $5,000. This bitch called us old. She called us old, and she tried to buy us off with $5,000. I'm going to be sipping I'm going to show up with a tea and a long chair and stay there and watch her getting taken care of by the police on her front lawn. Make sure to call Eric Larson first. Oh, I will. Eric!
Yes, Mary?
Eric, this is important. I need your help.
Sure. What can I do?
Eric, I'll cut to the chase. My son is a moron.
I don't know exactly how I can help with that.
My son is being framed for posting some nasty flyers about a neighborhood girl. He's also being accused of sending out lewd and threatening emails to another girl. And I feel a little silly of even mentioning this, but someone let a bunch of nasty, foreign-looking bugs loosen on my garden.
Could you describe these insects?
They're big, nasty, and purple with 6 antennas. Bug spray doesn't even slow them down. Why does that matter?
Well, that kind of bug doesn't sound native to North America. You don't happen to know where they came from, do you?
Actually, I do. Tabitha ordered them online from Passport.
If those insects aren't indigenous to this country, bringing them in is illegal.
So what kind of sentence would she get?
At least 6 to 8 years in prison.
Oh my gosh, this is too good. This is too good. Is that including what she'll do for trying to destroy my son's life?
I suggest you forget it. You're talking about a misdemeanor if you're lucky. And she's going down for a felony. It'd be a miracle if she did any jail time, even if it went to court.
She's going to spend 6 to 8 years in prison for buying some bugs?
Smuggling them onto U.S. soil is a federal crime. There's no way she could have gotten them past customs legally. These insects ravage crops and reproduce at an incredible rate. They're banned in North America.
So, can you help me put her in jail?
Just say the word and I'll get some men on it.
Do it. I want her to pay for her crime. Do it.
Sure. There's no turning back once the Bureau's involved.
I'm sure. She called me old. Don't judge me, okay? She called me old. She had to pay. Guess what? Guess what, honey? I resolved the issue.
So, have you figured out who's behind it yet?
Yes, I did. It was Miss Savage.
I wish I was surprised, but after what she pulled before, I'm not. So what are we gonna do about her?
You get every playthrough, you gave her no mercy. Why would you give her mercy? Why would anyone give her mercy? She straight up was like doing it with our teenage son. If anything, 6 to 8 years is not enough. I've got a friend and she'll be out of our hair for, let's say, 6 to 8 years.
Prison? Wow. Isn't that a little harsh?
That's what you get for messing with my family.
Well, okay. Thanks, Mom.
Don't thank me yet. I want you to realize that you are partly responsible for this whole mess.
You're blaming me for this?
Damn right I am. You're the new kid in town and you were playing the field within weeks. There are repercussions.
Well, I guess you've got a point there. So are the girls still mad at me?
Yes, you're going to make amends with them on your own.
Okay, Mom. I'm just glad this whole thing is over.
Me too.
The package should be on its way.
What if I don't want to open it?
Believe me, you'll want to look at the contents.
Okay. Don't be creepy, I guess. Oh my gosh. Not a package. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. What is this? What? Oh, we still have the bug in our inventory. God damn it. I'm scared.
To succeed in life, it is important.
Oh, I'm getting closer to the end. Nice.
To fight the good fight, and when it's time to make amends.
not a rose
Even though
type
it's
of
can be
person, I guess.
frustrating, it's a fact of life.
Did you report Ida on your playthrough, Shortkin? Oh, it gets wild? I thought it was already wild.
When things are taken too far, we may well find ourselves forced to pay the price for years to come.
I thought it was already wild. Oh my gosh. It's oh, if it gets wilder than right now, I'm scared. So you like did you what did you do with Ita? Did you report her to the police for killing the dogs or the animals, or did you give her a chance? You stomped on her garden a lot too? Oh, I didn't realize you could do it multiple times. You reported her? I didn't report her. I didn't report her.
Truth about a terrible situation, one must choose to address their problems head on, or simply deal with the circumstances at hand. When faced with the complexity of life and the tough decisions that must be made, sometimes one has to wonder if there is any wisdom to the thought that ignorance is bliss.
Shit. I guess it's time it's time to kill her husband, I guess. You were all very mean to her. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't report her. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't report her. I don't know. I guess like the fact that Ita was such a villain, I don't know. Like I was like, you know what, Ita, you're kind of deranged. But I don't know. You're kind of entertaining, so I want to keep you around. Oh my gosh. Wake up right now and get your butt out of bed, Wallet. You got some serious explaining to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's a bit early for one of our talks, don't you think?
This, considering what we've got to talk about, is not early enough.
Whatever it is, you're overreacting. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a shower and get ready for work.
That's fine. While you're there, you might want to change the combination to your little safe. It's not safe anymore.
My safe? What? You went through my safe? How?
That's for me to know and you to find out. I have the contents of the safe here with me. All you have to do is come up with a good excuse for why you were hiding them.
I really don't have time to talk about this right now. You have to trust me, though. There's a perfectly logical explanation for all this. You're just overreacting, like I said. I can explain it all to you later.
Excuse me, if you have time for a shower, you have time to explain to me?
In the meantime, you should probably start seeing your therapist more often. Maybe he'll keep you from overreacting to misunderstandings like this from now on.
Perhaps you can come with me the next time I decide to go.
You might have a tough time getting downtown, though. I think I accidentally left your car keys over at Frank's house when I stopped by to check up on him. So why don't you just run your little errands and we'll talk about this when I get home, okay?
No, you're just making things up. You're not going to get out of this that easily. I don't have any errands.
Sure you do. Etta called you not too long ago and said she wanted her poison back. Which is strange because I didn't even know she drank the hard stuff. Guess you never can tell these days. But I guess I forgot to tell you that.
How convenient.
Either way, I'm sure you have something to keep you busy before we talk about this in detail. I mean, I can see how all these things are distracting. I'm sure once you tie up all the loose ends, you'll be able to relax.
You little rat. You're unbelievable. You know that?
We'll talk later. Have a great day, dear. Bye.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Who now?
It's Susan.
Susan, how are you?
So I was wondering, how are things, really?
doing wonderfully, Susan.
That's good. Really good to hear that. That things are good.
Is there something you want to talk to me about?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just walking by your house this morning and I heard shouting. I didn't mean to eavesdrop or anything, but I was there, you know.
Okay, Susan. Of course, Susan.
I just wanted to make sure everything's okay. That's all.
I appreciate your interest, but it's nothing to worry about, Susan.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I'll always make time to talk to you about whatever's going on in your life.
That's such a nice thing to say.
When you buy a house on Wisteria Lane, you don't just gain a home, you gain a family. All of us become your extended family.
Since you just offered, I'd like to talk to you about what you overheard in person.
Now? Oh, you want to talk to me now?
Is there any particular reason why not?
Okay, well, this is a bit embarrassing. I know what I said, but it really isn't a good time right now. I'm so sorry.
Are you for real, Susan?
You see, Edie's coming over in a bit to talk to me about, well, something.
You're blowing me off to talk to that harlot? Oh my gosh.
You know Edie.
Oh
She
my
sort of
god.
invited herself over. Said she had some juicy gossip and hung up before I could say no.
Since I'm always up for a little gossip, why don't I come over too?
No, I mean, no. I don't think Edie would feel that comfortable. Oh, look, there she is. Gotta go. Bye.
Oh, I guess it's time to go and snoop on people. I guess it's time to do some spying through the window. But before we do that, hold on a sec. I just need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my gosh, I hope nobody heard any of that. Alright. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Seizing the day inspection. This is your favorite part? Ooh, okay, okay. Harvey Leon's songbook. A songbook of the famous Harvey Leon. The volume is number 83 of 127. I don't know why I have that, but okay. This accordion file folder was initially provided to you by Paul Young when you first arrived on Wisteria. It contains a plethora of information about amnesia and repressed memories. It's strange that you should find it again in your husband's safe of all places. a picture of a woman in her early 30s with a beaming smile on her face, and the photo itself is slightly faded and has a number of creases on it, telling you that it has been handled repeatedly over a period of time. Okay. A sonograph of an unborn child. As one might expect, the gender is undistinguishable from the picture. And this item appears to be a journal of some sort kept by your husband. The majority of the entries are negligible, but there are a few scattered entries in particular that stand out from the rest. Recent developments in the patient's state have taken a slight turn for the worse, but I have no doubts that I'll be able to restore her to a stable condition in no time. She's showing a number of symptoms that are typical of bacterial infections, but also has acute neuromuscular degeneration. I probably shouldn't even be doing this. Treating loved ones is always a bad idea, but I can't stand the thought of them putting their hands on her. She's my wife. I can't take care of her just fine on my own. I'm not sure I understand what's going on yet, but I should be able to figure it out. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, journal entry number 2. 2 weeks ago, she lapsed into a coma. Her vital signs are stable, but I don't know for how long. The majority of my time since then has been spent treating her and researching her symptoms in an attempt to find any discernible pattern. Unfortunately, I haven't had any luck with either. At this point, I'm not sure what to do anymore. I should stop wasting time. I just have to keep trying. I swear, it's like she's coming down with 3 individual illnesses all at once. Is that even possible? Yesterday, the patient whose health I have been monitoring and recording in this journal died in my custody. In all of my years of practice, I've never come across a patient that I was completely unable to diagnose. In retrospect, I should have asked her more about what recent changes in her life could have caused her problems before she entered a vegetative state. How could I have been so inept that I couldn't diagnose her in the 6 months she was in a comatose state? The one person who I should be able to save was waiting for me to rescue her, and I failed her. This is the last illegible entry found in the journal. The rest have been unceremoniously torn out of the book. The journal entry says, "Overwhelmed to see that which I thought I had lost forever, I was overcome with desire. We made love in the surf as she lay there, silently welcoming my passionate advances. When we were done, she was unconscious, no doubt swooning. I could barely contain my joy as well. She has come back to me." What? Done it in the what? In the surf? People are talking? Everyone's talking about something or someone. What? Okay. Well, guess what? There's a lot going on around. Can I go check Susan's house? I want to see if I can check up on them.
I mean, come on. How stupid do you have to be to forget something like that?
Beats me. That's why I came to see you. I figured you had a lot more experience in that department than me.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm not that forgetful. I remember all sorts of things.
Don't get me wrong, you have all sorts of flaws. I wasn't trying to limit you to just being a forgetful spaz.
Susan and Edie are talking. What should I do? Eavesdrop!
What does a guy have to do to a woman to make her completely and utterly disregard her better instincts and take a low-life weasel like that back into her life?
Exactly.
Oh.
You know how men are. If he did it once, he'll do it again.
You talked with her not too long ago. What did she have to say about it? Does she even have any suspicions?
We talked, but it didn't really come up in the conversation.
Susan and Edie are talking. What should I do? Eavesdrop some more.
If you ask me, I think he did something to her.
What do you mean by that? What would he do to her?
Guys like that can be incredibly persuasive. Oh, trust me, I know. You can't put anything past him.
Oh, come on. Is it really worth it to go to all that trouble?
No, it never is. Is that all you came over to talk about?
Yeah, I thought that with all your experience in the matter, you might have something interesting to tell me about the whole ordeal. But I should have known. You always disappoint. It's becoming your specialty.
Oh, Edie, I'm glad you came to me to talk.
Whoa, hold your horses there, Missy. I said I thought you'd have something interesting to say. Not that you actually did. Catch you later, Mayor.
Damn! Susan says she would have a hard time forgiving someone, and Edie seems to agree with her. Do your best to find out who they are gossiping about. Oh. Can I just ask her directly? I have no idea who she was talking about. Oh, hey! Oh, okay, no, it's Julie. Julie's there.
Hey, you. What's up?
Why don't you tell me?
There's not much happening on my end. I told you Edie was stopping by to talk with me for a bit. That's about it.
What were you two talking about?
No biggie. Her friend was getting back together with an old flame. This guy who treated her like absolute crap.
I got that though.
She still wanted to be with him, and we were just trying to figure out why a smart woman would put up with it. But you didn't hear that from me.
Oh, on the phone it sounded like a lot worse than that.
Yeah. Sorry for the confusion. I had no idea why she was coming over, and I was still a little anxious about her visit when I called you.
Edie's a strange one. See you around.
All right then. Take care.
Oh. Okay, so let's go check on Ida, return her pest.
Although I'm definitely a fan, I simply can't stand it when they suddenly go limp before I get a chance to fully appreciate them.
I agree. It is a bit cruel that they don't last very long, but still, if you look closely, you can find other qualities that more than compensate.
They're talking about plants, aren't they?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm well versed in the pros and cons. I just think she can do better.
All right, then tell me this. Which one would you choose?
And I only get to pick one of the three.
Yes, just one. But which one?
Oh, I'll eavesdrop.
My, that's such a tough decision. They all have such distinguishing traits. For instance, that one, it's so hard to get it to reproduce.
Well, just between you and me, that reason alone makes it not worth the trouble. On the other hand, it's pretty reliable. Sometimes you want to stick with what you know, don't you agree?
That's a valid point, but I can't say I agree with you. Sometimes it's better to call it a day and try something new. Now, what about the others?
I'll keep eavesdropping, but it's not interesting to me.
I can't imagine you'll run into any real problems. But given everything she can choose from, you'd think she'd go for something a little less...
dull?
Yes, exactly. That's not the kind of thing I'd want to wake up and smell every morning, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I thought about it, Shranken. You reported her. She got taken by the police, right? So this conversation didn't take place in your playthrough.
Oh, believe me, I know exactly what you mean.
I don't know why they keep asking me. I just want to eavesdrop.
Number 3.
Oh, that's a tough one. What was that name again? I can't seem to remember.
Coreopsis?
What? No, that's not it.
But anyways, it's very exotic. Not the kind of thing that you would expect to see around here.
Oh, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I would consider survival around these parts highly unlikely.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, it's not really our decision to make. There are other things we could be doing with our time right now.
Agreed. As always, it was a pleasure talking with you, Etta.
The same, Bree.
Hey, this wasn't interesting to me. They were definitely talking about flowers. Let's be real. But I love eavesdropping.
The swooping falcon descends upon the hunter.
So tell me, what did you come over to talk to me about?
I wanted to return something I borrowed.
Aha, I thought I was missing something. But that was months ago. I couldn't remember who I lent it to, so I had to buy some more. Tell me, how did it work out for you?
Wonderfully, it read me some of my past problem and then some.
That's good to hear. Always glad to help a neighbor. Even you.
I'm glad you could too. I don't know what would I've done about that pest problem if I hadn't talked to you.
Oh, come now. If I couldn't do anything for you, I'm sure someone would have stepped up and offered assistance.
That's an interesting remark, to say the least.
Well, let's just say this. You're a very popular person around here. And from what I hear, you've got more friends than you know what to do with.
She knows. She knows we're a whore. She's right, though. I think Tom decided or something. Maybe you should find out what they're talking about. Flowers. Where is... Oh, Frank. We have to talk to Frank. He's in this house. You won't say anything?
Thanks. It's really nice of you to stop by like this.
I saw you had to stop by. You have my keys, remember?
That's right, I do, don't I?
So how are things coming with you, Frank?
Things are going just as well as can be expected.
That's a broad statement.
I mean, considering all that's happened, I'm doing okay. But you came by here to pick up your car keys, didn't you?
Later, Frank. Right now I want to hear what's bothering you.
Yeah, I'll be just a minute. Why don't you come inside?
Sure.
I'll be fumbling around for a bit. Make yourself comfortable in the meantime.
I'll be right here when you get back. Damn. This would be a good time to steal some stuff. Ooh. Was someone calling, huh?
Hello there. You've reached Daniel? Come on, Frank. You said you'd do this.
And Frank.
The Brothers Fox. Please leave a message after the beep. Bye-bye. Frank, this is Eric. This conversation is on a secure line, making the contents of this message private. Please do your best to keep it that way. With the implications of what we've discussed, we should be able to apprehend the persons in question, as well as some key members of the Corsetti mob family. Furthermore, our relocation plans will proceed as scheduled. The FIB will take care of the sale of the home, as well as any other loose ends, such as phone and utilities. Continue preparing yourself for the move, and don't hesitate to contact me in the future if any further complications should arise.
Oh damn! Is he leaving again? Oh, sit. We weren't doing anything.
Here are your keys. Sorry to keep you waiting.
No trouble at all, Frank,
So,
really.
That's it then. Don't let me keep you from whatever it is you do during this time of the day.
Oh. After a bit of searching, finally found your car keys. Now there is a bit bidding him farewell and carrying with the rest of your day.
Did you need something?
I don't know how else to say it, but here goes. Are you planning to leave Fairview, Frank?
How do you know about that? Did you listen to my messages or something while I was out?
What could possibly give you that idea?
You did, didn't you? I can't believe you.
Why didn't you tell me?
You don't need to get yourself involved in any of this.
We're we're friends, aren't we?
It's complicated.
That never stopped you before. Should probably tell some. You should probably know you can talk to. You should know you can talk to me anytime.
You're right. I'm probably just uptight about it. I just never thought I'd miss him. Daniel was always on my case about this and that. It was like having a wife nagging me or something. No offense.
Oh, how so?
It's hard to explain. Growing up, things were a lot different. Daniel was always up to something, and I was always up to something.
You were a troublemaker?
Our parents loved us both the same, but Daniel was always the attention getter. He was always talking about some big idea he had or organizing some big event. He never stopped. That left me with nothing to do and no one to listen to me. Which in turn meant Daniel and I butted heads on a lot of things, ranging from the way we looked to the way we led our lives. I know it'll come as a shock to you, but Daniel was always hassling me about my clothes.
He's not the only one, Frank. People talk.
But anyways, I spent a good deal of
my
life
gosh.
fighting with him, and just saying awful things to him.
Damn! Don't rub the knife in the
Yet no matter what happened,
in the boo boo.
he kept forgiving me, even after we'd grown up, and I'd never figured out why.
Sounds like he was trying to get close to you, Frank. That's what family does.
I called him to try to get away from the big city and to get away from all the trouble I was having there. But all I did was unload all my problems on him.
I'm pretty sure he knew what he was doing.
I guess he was always trying to take care of me, and I resisted. I really didn't feel comfortable doing that. Just wanted to get away, you know? He would always joke about trying to reach out to me, but I never took him seriously. I'd always find some way to ignore him. But if I'd ever thought something like this would have happened, things would have been a lot different. Of course, now, I'll never be able to do that. He probably died thinking I didn't even care about him.
Aww.
Jesus, look at me. I'm telling you all sorts of crap you don't care about.
I don't need to know everything, Frank, but I want to. Besides, the more you talk about it, the better you'll feel.
I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate it. But I'm not a touchy-feely guy. I was in the army, for Christ's sakes. I don't sit around and watch daytime talk shows.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I tried. Maybe you deserve to be miserable. Maybe it is your fault is dead. Oh my gosh, homewrecker. Then what does make sense to you, Frank? Because I don't know anymore.
The only thing keeping me going is knowing that I can bring down the bastards responsible.
Okay, but Frank, you're just you. How are you going to beat the mob?
Don't worry about me. I'm going to have help.
Help, Frank. So you should probably just let the police take care of this. You'll be in a way over your head.
Listen, this needs to be kept quiet. But I've known you long enough that I think I can trust you.
Oh no, don't do this. Don't trust Homewrecker. Homewrecker is so full of drama.
After you discovered the truth about Daniel's murder, I had a talk with Eric Larson. He told me that with what I know, I could shut down the mob family that was responsible for killing Daniel. But once the case against them gets underway, I'm going to need some protection from Vincent and his goons. So the reason I'm leaving Fairview is that the FIB is placing me in a witness relocation program. So you can understand why I didn't tell anyone. I'm just supposed to disappear one day.
Well, can't say that I saw that coming.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you.
Enjoy having you around, Frank. You're a good friend. I mean, you didn't see that coming? I'm just saying, like, I was surprised he wasn't like under witness protection program. Okay, now we're gonna go to the mall. Everybody come and play. Throw every last care away. Let's go to the mall today. Alright, well, let's see here. Um. Okay. Oh, that's Eric.
Oh, hey there. I'm surprised to see you here.
I trust this was a pleasant surprise.
Of course it was. It's always nice to see you. Unfortunately, I'm actually in the middle of investigating a new case right now. I didn't exactly find what I was looking for, so I'm more than likely gonna head back soon.
This new case of yours is in Fairview as well?
You know, I should actually be on my way now. It's always nice talking to you, though. Take care.
Goodbye for now. Everybody's always talking in like riddles, and I'm sick and tired of it. I need to know the tea.
Good afternoon.
Hi Arthur. I hope it's okay to stop by without an appointment, but I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough.
We can talk for as long as you'd like. Of course. As long as you know you're paying the full rate for a little talk. No freebies just because you don't have an official appointment.
Well, it's not my money, it's Wallace, which brings me to why I came here.
Why don't you tell me what's troubling you?
It's complicated. It involves two other men.
Two other men? I probably should have expected that.
What do you mean by that?
So exactly which of these men is causing all the trouble?
Exactly? Eric told me that both he and Vincent used to know me before I even moved to Fairview.
Do you think he's telling the truth?
It's possible. I don't know what to believe anymore.
But what does this have to do with your husband?
That's not
Do you
even...
think he's involved in some sort of vast conspiracy or something?
That's not even the half of it.
Would you care to share them?
Vincent sent me a package not too long ago with the contents of my husband's safe inside. The one he's been desperate to keep me from seeing.
In the past, you've voiced certain concerns about your husband. Exactly what was inside this package?
A sonogram, a journal, documents about amnesia, and a picture of a woman that I've never seen before, but who looks like a hell lot like me.
A very peculiar combination of items, especially for your husband to keep locked away from you. Do you feel that the contents of this package prove or disprove your suspicions?
Prove?
If I recall correctly, you mentioned that there are 3 men in your life, no?
Do you remember how upset the entire neighborhood was over Daniel Fox's death?
That's not the kind of thing one can forget easily.
You didn't hear this from me, but Vincent Corsetti has ties to the murder and the police. Oh. It's not the kind of thing you can forgive either. I have reason to believe Vincent is the one responsible.
Well, that's quite an accusation.
I need your advice. What do you think I should do?
It certainly sounds like you have a situation on your hands. What are your intentions?
Shit, if I was like... That's what people are talking about. We'll come clear later. Honestly, if I was Dr. Henriksen, I would be like, what the fuck is even happening anymore? What? This bitch comes every week with some new bullshit. First, there's all the cheating and all this drama, and then there's the blackmailing, and then there's her son doing this and that, and now she's involved in an murder investigation. What the fuck is going on with Homewrecker? I don't know if I can do this. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
I can't tell you what to do. You have to figure that out for yourself.
I just said I know what to do.
Conclusions. But I will tell you this much. Sooner or later, you're going to find yourself in a position where you have to make a choice between these 3 men in your life. Make up your mind now before it's too late, or it will be made up for you.
What if I choose the... Okay, what if I choose the life of crime, you know? What if I do that? He's like, okay, have a nice day, and then goes back to... Anyway, I'm gonna take another 5-minute break. I need to go to the bathroom. So yeah, 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Just a little reminder that I am raising money for Mermaids UK, which is a charity organization based on the UK to help out young transgender, non-binary, or or gender fluid, anybody under this umbrella, but especially the young ones to find support, especially when you're young. So, and especially in this during this time where, especially in the UK, it's very extremely hard for transgender people right now, considering also what's happening in Scotland. So yeah, so I'm raising money. So if you have some pounds to spare, don't hesitate to donate to Mermaids UK. All right, let's open the game. I'm always stressed out when I have to open this game. There you go. Okay, so what were we doing? There's nothing left but to go home and prepare dinner. We cook now?
How the case progresses, I'd be extremely grateful.
Sure, I guess I can. But why are you so interested in this specific case?
Come on, do I really need a reason? I just like to stay informed.
Of course not, Mr. Corsetti. Everybody knows you're a stand-up guy.
Oh my gosh.
All right then, I'll be expecting to hear from you. And if you keep your promise, I just might be able to have a little talk with your chief. See if we can't bump you up from mall duty.
That'd be great. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with mall duty, but...
Hey, I understand. You're cut out for better things than this. That's all.
It's really funny that you say that, Vincent. Because I like people to get what they deserve too.
Oh, I'm so eavesdropping.
Agent Larson, it's been a while. Surprised to see you doing so well these days.
What makes you say it that way, Vinny? Is there something I should know about?
There certainly is.
Mr. Corsetti?
And by that, I mean, there are a lot of people in your position that would allow themselves to, how can I say this, become obsessed with one case when there are a number of others to solve. I wouldn't want you to fall into that trap.
Oh, that's awfully considerate of you, Mr. Corsetti.
Yeah.
Well, who
thanks.
are
I
you?
appreciate your concern. And feel free to keep that smug look on your face. But trust me, it won't be there for long.
And why's that?
Trust me, when you're huddled in your 7x12 cell being ogled by your heavily tattooed and well-muscled cellmate, the last thing you'll be feeling is smug.
And trust me, neither will you.
Me? Come on, Corsetti, why would I go to prison?
Well, I would think that stalking someone under the pretense of a federal investigation in an attempt to rekindle a failed relationship is considered a crime somewhere.
Damn!
Abuse of power, false representation. Take your pick.
Possibly. But if the testimony is coming from a known organized crime figure involved in a botched attempted murder, it might be somewhat tainted.
Damn!
What is he talking about?
This poor guy is like, what the fuck?
Nothing, officer. Agent Larson has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. And this conversation is over.
See you around, Vincent.
He's so
You've
like...
only run for so long.
He's like... Now he knows what it feels like to be the extra in front of a couple having an argument.
Wow, that was strange. Why did he run off like that?
I didn't get a chance to talk to them about the most important thing.
Oh well, maybe next time then. Anyway, is there anything I can do for you?
I'm on my way home.
All right, goodbye then.
Bye. Sorry, today I'm not interested in sleeping with cars. Huh. Let's see here. Let's see here. Wait. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure why I could move. Let's open the door. Huh?
Hi, honey. It's me.
You'll have to be a little bit more specific than that. Are you a bigger than a bread box? Are you my husband, my son, my dentist, or my lover?
That's cute. Really. So, there's something I want to talk to you about.
I have absolutely nothing to say to you.
Well, I wanted to give you the opportunity to explain yourself.
What?
Well, for starters, you've been acting awfully strange lately.
If I'm acting any differently, it's only because you won't answer any questions about that safe.
Whoa. Listen, this isn't about me. It's about you.
Wallet wrecker.
My personal files, checking up on my office staff. It's as if suddenly you don't trust me or something.
If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't bother you, Wallet.
And then it dawned on me. This wasn't a problem until you started spending time with that friend of yours. That man's always sticking his nose in where it doesn't belong. On top of that, I don't trust him. He's up to something. I think you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Oh. That's no way to talk about. Wait, does this affect the ending? Okay, I should have saved this right before we went into the house. I should have saved right before we went to the house. I want to see the different endings. Let's go with Eric.
Oh, please. The guy's just using that whole FIB thing as an excuse to pry into our lives. Did you know he was snooping around my office the other day?
It affects the ending. Oh, shit. I should have saved right before we went to the house. It's okay. It's not too much. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for that.
He was asking about you, so it had nothing to do with investigating Daniel's murder.
Probably didn't want to tell you why he was there.
Anyway, I don't want you talking to him anymore. He's trouble. I have work I need to get back to, and I probably won't be home until you're asleep. But don't forget what I said. Goodbye.
Damn. Everybody's
Good.
calling
I'm glad
me.
I got in touch with you. There's something I need to talk to you about right away.
Well, here's your chance, spill it.
No, not over the phone, in person, and the sooner the better. I was thinking tonight around 8:30. I'll do you a favor and stop by your place. Also, I assume you'll be able to divert your husband long enough for us to talk in private. There are some things I have to tell you that I'm more than certain he won't want to hear.
Well, Lemon says that he won't be home until very late. You can come by whenever you please.
I know this is sudden, and I hope I'm not inconveniencing you in any way, but trust me, this is really important.
I can push back dinner until you arrive.
Great. You can expect me at 8:30. I'll see you then.
Oh, you're going to have an expected guest over at 8:30 for what appears to be a much needed talk. Make sure to prepare a nice dinner before he arrives. Okay. I'm gonna do Master Chef. What do I want? Maybe chicken marsala? What about this one? Spaghetti and meatballs? Let's do broccoli surprise. Let's do broccoli surprise, shall we? Okay, let's do this. Preheat the oven to. I always love the cooking. Okay. Broccoli. Shit. Add eggs to the bowl. I fucked the broccoli. It's okay. It's okay. He's not coming here for restaurant quality food. Ooh. There you go. Yay! I got A minus. Nice. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Shit. Does this count? Wait. He just ate. He didn't even wait. Make sure to prepare a nice dinner before he arrives. I guess I can prepare something else. I guess I can prepare something else because he ate the freaking plate. Goddamn! Oh my gosh. We don't. Apparently, we don't do the dishes here. What is with the sound? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the tomato, please. Oh my gosh, my thing is burning. This and tomato. Oh my gosh. Okay, put this here. This here. Okay, where? Oh my gosh! I forgot to grill the shrimps. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie dipsy. Dang it! 2-3 seconds like behind. There you go. Well, look at this sink. Ew. So many dirty dishes. Open door.
Good evening.
Come on right in. Come on right in. We've been expecting you.
You didn't have to prepare a meal for me. A glass of wine or bottled water would have been enough.
I could have too much this evening, so the food would have gone to waste and otherwise, Eric.
I suppose you're right.
Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but since the two of you are still eating and I'm done, I'm gonna head out to hang with some friends. See you later.
You know, you're supposed to excuse yourself before you leave, not after.
Why would I do something like that? Who the hell are you to even bring that up?
The reason
Damn!
why is because she's your mother, and she didn't have to make dinner for you at all.
Oh, fine. Mother, may I please be excused from the table to fraternize with my schoolmates?
Yes, you only if you promise to never use that voice again.
Alright then, see ya.
Teenagers are an interesting bunch, aren't they?
Yes, but you seem to know what to say to him, Eric.
Believe it or not, I was a teenage boy once too, so I can commiserate. He probably didn't want to be stuck here listening to two old fogies talk about boring adult things. Hell, who can blame him? Sometimes I bore myself.
Old fogey? Speak for yourself, Eric.
It's a good thing he left, though. Now we can talk about more serious things.
Someone pretty serious on the phone earlier. What did you want to tell me?
If you remember, You came dangerously close to getting on Vincent Corsetti's bad side. I'm glad I stopped you, because the last time you did something like that, it got you into some serious trouble. And I don't want to see that happen to you again.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've already told you about his position in the mob, but I never told you how hard he worked to get there. While rising through the ranks, Vincent found out that the one thing that was keeping him going was also the same thing that was holding him back. It was you.
Oh shit. Well, you know,
His superiors saw you as a liability, one that he had to take care of to prove his devotion to the family. That's why you disappeared. Vincent had you rubbed out. Or so he thought. I can't even imagine what was going through his head when he saw you again at the fashion show. Then when he realized you had no memory of him or who you were back then, it must have sent him over the edge.
You're making some outrageous claim here, Eric. Do you have any proof?
Tell you what, tomorrow I'll take you to my office and show you proof. Everything about you, Vincent, and the last 20 years of your life.
There's more?
There's only a bit more left. And it's actually about your husband.
Let's get it over with then.
I came across some information I thought you might want to know regarding his ex-wife.
His what?
Bear with me. You're his second wife. I've
Wow.
seen the marriage certificate. His first wife came down with a rare blood disease, and for some reason, he decided to treat her himself at home. And judging by the number of journals he read and experimental medicines he ordered, he did everything he could to save her. But in the end, he couldn't stop the disease's progress, and she passed away.
You need these characters to blink. Oh yeah, the way Homewrecker is looking like into the void, not blinking, just smiling and like a creepy doll. It's, oh my gosh, this game is hitting. This game is not holding itself. I find it hard to believe all this could have happened and I had no knowledge of it.
All of this happened a very long time ago. It was around the time that you and Vincent were still together, Mary.
You're really stuck on this whole Call Me Mary thing, aren't you?
This must be completely overwhelming. I wanted to tell you in small doses, but with all that's going on, you deserve to know everything right now. You have to ask yourself 2 questions. First, what kind of man attempts to have the woman he loves murdered? And secondly, what kind of man neglects to mention that he watched his first wife die a painful and slow death?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there gonna be a brawl? Please tell me there's gonna be a brawl. It's gonna be a fight? Ooh! I'm ready.
Hey,
let's do this.
I ran into our son in the driveway and he said that we had a guest over for dinner. What's going on here?
Look, I don't want to cause any trouble. Maybe it's best if I just leave.
Come on, Eric. The party's just getting started.
What the hell is he even doing here at this hour?
Funny, I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Sis, I'm talking to my dear, wonderful husband, the same man who keeps deep, dark secrets from me and expects me to look the other way and never question him. I love the sassiness.
In a relationship, conflict is inevitable. Whether it be the simple act of more than one person wanting the same thing, or more complicated needs among friends and neighbors.
Oh my gosh.
Conflict.
She did it on purpose.
But when it comes to the severity of consequences, the battles between a husband and a wife leave them all behind.
I love how he chose to sleep on the couch even though we have a full-ass a third bedroom unused with a full-ass bed.
Over the years, I've learned the hard way that there are no simple choices in life. Since my departure, things seem to have gotten even more complicated for my friends on Wisteria Lane, as well as my newest neighbor. Indeed, making a choice between the status quo, the chance to live on the edge, or to rekindle a long-lost passion is a difficult and complicated affair. But sometimes we find ourselves with no other option than to make a choice.
Oh,
And
shit!
find the very decision liberating in and of itself.
Oh shit!
Look who's here. So glad you could finally join us. I'd offer you a seat, but Eric and your husband took the last 2 chairs.
Guns? This game. You wake up one morning and are like, what? Wait, hold on. I didn't even get changed. Today I was gonna wear my green underwear, but y'all, it's, let me take my coffee first. What's going on here? Are you playing musical chair?
Ran into these 2. I figured the 4 of us could have a nice little chat.
Is that why you didn't gag them as well? You wanted to talk?
Hey, it's just like I said. I was right outside your house when I ran into my old friend here, Eric.
We're not friends, Corsetti.
We ran into each other and caught up on old times. You see...
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I know, right? I know. Oops.
Today was supposed to be the big revelation, wasn't it, Eric? It still is, but not quite in the way you were hoping.
Why don't we start by revealing what made Vincent Corsetti lose his mind?
I think you're onto something there.
No, this is about them, not me. There are people who want you to think of me as a bad guy, someone who shouldn't be trusted under any circumstances. But they're wrong. Dead wrong. Tonight, you're gonna find out who the men in this room really are. And by the end of the evening, you're going to make a choice. You're gonna pick the man you want to spend.
Wait, is this what the game is all about? What? Okay. Listen. I know y'all, okay, I'm sorry to say this. No matter who I choose to spend the rest of my life with, I'm still gonna keep cheating. No, seriously, you don't want Homewrecker to be in your life, okay? All 3 of you should collectively come together and be like, no, we don't deserve Homewrecker. We don't deserve her. In fact, we should probably walk away. Is this what this game is all about? Like the climax of this game is to choose between man number 1, man number 2, and man number 3. There's no option to live our single best life. Just like sleeping around as a single girl. Where's the option? Why do I have to? I guess I might as well. Okay, listen, my husband is rich right now. Vincent is like at the head of the mob. This could be very like, it could be a pretty exciting life, you know. And this other guy, the FBI guy or the FIB guy, I mean, I don't think he makes as much money. It's called Desperate Housewives, not Desperate Single Ladies. I know.
Of course, if you decide that you want me sooner than that.
Because women needs a man, obviously. Everybody's right. I need a man to cheat on.
Start out by asking a couple of questions. See what everyone here has to tell you.
Okay, my first question here is who has the most money? And my second question is who is willing to spend that money on me?
In case you're tempted to try anything funny, I've cut your phone line and disabled your computer.
Not that I don't know how to use a computer anyway.
Run off. I've got eyes in the back of my head.
The dude with the gun.
I've got a guy just outside keeping a close watch on me.
Maybe.
No one's getting in or out unless I say so.
Come on, Vincent. What could they possibly have to tell me that I don't know already?
Trust me, there's a lot you don't know about the men sitting in this room. Ask them whatever you want. Given the circumstances, it's in their best interest to answer honestly.
Okay. Wallet, what kind of life should I expect if I choose to stay with you?
One thing's for certain. Things need to be different. I'll do whatever you want. Marriage counseling, a family therapist, whatever it takes. I just don't want to lose you. I can't live without you.
Okay, Wallet, pass. Who won't kill you if you get caught cheating? Oh, that's a good one. It might be harder to escape the mafia guy, the mob guy. Wallet is such a doormat. Like, I could stay with him and keep cheating. The guy with the guy has the most money. Yeah. But like, if he catches me cheating, he's not gonna... He's gonna have me killed. He's not gonna suggest to me family therapy, marriage counseling. That's Wallet. Wallet is such a doormat. That's... You know something? I can swear I've heard you say those exact same things before. You'll have to forgive me if I don't believe you. Same question. What would you do for me if we walked out of the house together? What would our life be like together?
Well, you could expect me to make an honest living.
Honest living? Not interested.
Things you want. I'd be home every night in time for family dinner, and I'd treat you like you deserve to be treated. With respect.
Okay, but like, what about money? His name is Wallet. I know, I called him Wallet. Where's Nick, your son, by the way? Should he make a decision?
Care of the housekeeping. But on the other hand, I can guarantee you I'll never hire anyone to take care of you, like Corsetti did once upon a time.
Wait, you wouldn't be able to hire a housekeeper? Pass. Pass. Oh my gosh, what was that last part?
Don't pay any attention to him. He'll say whatever he thinks he needs to in order to save his sorry hide.
Vinny's the one you shouldn't listen to, Mary. He doesn't want you to remember what he did to you, because if you did, you wouldn't have anything to do with him.
All right, that's enough out of you, Larson. Zip it.
Thanks, Eric. Vincent, same question. So, Vinny, let's say I choose to be with you over these two other guys. What would our life be like?
That's a good question. I see you haven't lost all your smarts. You'll live a life of luxury. I'll see to it that you can have everything you've ever wanted. You'll never have to cook another meal or clean a house ever again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, okay. Okay, I like what I'm hearing. Lots of money and no more mindless housework. I like the sound of that. So far, I like what I'm hearing, but I'm looking for more specifics.
Sounds like you've gotten some interesting information from everyone in the room. What's your next question?
Alright, after all is said and done, if I were to pick you tonight, where would you take me and what would we do together?
If? There's an if? I'm your husband. Love, honor, and obey. Did you forget that little part?
Actually,
answer the question.
Consider whether she knows it or not.
If Vinny's right. I'm just considering all my options. Eric, same question. After all said is done, if I were to pick you tonight, where would you take me and what would we do together?
I'd take you down to the local police precinct and have you give a written statement about everything that happened tonight. Why do you ask?
Thanks, Eric. That sounds like a really exciting night. What do we do for dessert? You take me to a donut shop? Not the donut shop. Vincent, same question.
I would take you to a little out-of-the-way French restaurant I know.
Oh my gosh, Vincent. Oh my gosh.
After that, we'll head back to my estate, open a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon, and let things progress naturally.
Maybe I am a villain. Maybe I am the villain here. Come on, Vincent, a little cliche for you, isn't it? I think you can do better than that. With everything I've heard tonight, I'm kind of wondering how much of it was the truth, which begs the question.
You've got a lot to consider right now, so I'd say we're just about finished. Do you have any final questions for us?
Well, is there anything you haven't been completely honest with me about in the past that you want to tell me about now?
No, I've come clean with you about everything. As much as Vincent doesn't want to hear it, there's nothing left to say. However, I will say that Eric over there isn't the saint he makes himself out to be. A little while ago, he barged into my office looking for God knows what. Now, I won't jump to conclusions, even though it seems everyone else here is doing just that. But I will say that he spent a lot of time asking questions about you, as opposed to questions about an actual case, which doesn't seem like fitting behavior for a distinguished federal agent.
I think I know where you're going with that wallet. Eric?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've told you the truth from day one. Hell, I always tell the truth. It's probably my greatest flaw. The only thing I waited for was the right time to tell you the truth about Vincent, about your past, about everything. And that's also the reason why you saw me leaving the medical office.
Oh, is that why you were at the shopping center?
I was investigating a hunch, one that explains everything that you can't.
What hunch was that?
For the past 20 years or so, you've had an acute case of retrograde amnesia. You knew something was wrong, but since your husband was kind enough to fill in all the fabricated details, you were blissfully unaware of that fact.
Come on, Larson. This is the real world, not some soap opera. Next thing you'll be telling us is that she has an evil twin.
Oh, maybe.
You do a lot better than that if you want to get out of here in one piece.
That's the first sane thing you've said tonight, Vincent. There's no way she has amnesia. It's not medically possible. Don't lie to the woman, Eric.
I thought we established I had amnesia, though.
Of course, neither of these guys are going to let you believe it, since you discovering the truth isn't exactly in their best interests.
That's enough out of you. If you can't answer the questions honestly, then just keep your mouth shut.
This is very fun. This is very fun.
Me? Come on. What could I possibly know that's worth lying to you about?
Why don't you start by explaining everything that Eric just told me?
You know, this is exactly what Larson wants, right? I knew you'd fall into his trap. He'll do whatever it takes to get you on his side, so that he can arrest me on whatever trumped-up charges he comes up with.
Consider what's going on right now. I don't think you need to make up any charges, Vincent.
All right, I'll admit this isn't exactly the ideal situation, but I need you to hear everything before you make a decision. Larson has a whole story concocted that explains everything he wants you to believe. He says that I know you, that he knows you, and that I killed you, which of course means that I should go to jail, right? Really convenient how that all works out for him, isn't it? He gets the girl and the collar. It's almost too good to be true, isn't it, Larson?
It is, but sometimes the most unbelievable stories turn out to be the truth. Okay, I'm growing wary of all these questions, Vincent. Let's just get on with it.
Yeah, that'll have to do. So now's the big decision. Now that you've heard everything, who do you want to spend the rest of your life with?
Don't rush me!
Sweetie, you really should learn how to make up your mind. I don't have all day. And what's more, hey, quit your squirming. All right, I've got something I need you to do. Go over there and tighten their ropes. I don't want anyone leaving our little soiree before you have a chance to make your decision.
Fine. Okay, is this the part where... Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna make a new save here. Okay, here's the thing. If I don't know. I am kind of leaning towards choosing Vincent just because I know this is nuts. Honestly though, you should totally play this game. This game is absolutely batshit insane. Should I just go with the mob boss and just say like fuck it? At least I'm going to die on a pile full of diamonds. Okay, I'll tighten the ropes here.
Hey, come closer.
Your ropes look a little loose. Let them tighten them up for you.
Hey, when we were being tied up, I saw that your friend Eric had a gun hidden near his ankle. He's our best shot at getting out of this alive. Why don't you go over there and loosen his ropes?
Don't tell me what to do, Wallet.
Cut it out. This is no time to get the lives are on the line.
Do it. Oh, your PC won't play it? No!
Okay, listen to me. Vincent's losing it. Do whatever you can to keep him from going completely insane. He seems to think he has a shot with you. Use that in your favor if things get hairy.
Let's just hope things don't take a turn for the worse tonight.
Hey, I sent you over there to tighten their ropes, not chat. So cut it out.
Alright. Listening.
I don't know what Vincent thinks he's doing here, but I promise you one thing. We're gonna make it out of here alive, together. I'll make sure he spends the rest of his unnatural life behind bars. He took my gun, but I have another one hidden in my sock. Loosen my ropes up a bit, and I'll see about getting us out of here.
That's dangerous.
He has my gun. You don't really think he's gonna let me out of this alive, do you?
But do you...
I know for
you
a
didn't...
fact that it doesn't take that long to tie a knot. Hurry it up over there.
Do whatever you want, just leave me out of it. Okay, let's go talk to Vinny.
Good, you're finished. Now let's just check your work. Why don't you head over there and double check your mother's handiwork?
What? Wait, but he's totally not gonna tell the truth though.
Actually, it's kinda loose.
Oh, really? I wonder how that happened.
If you're saying it has something to do with this, you're absolutely wrong.
I'm not an idiot. It's my fault for trusting.
Why did he say that?
Doesn't matter. I've got something else for you to do anyway.
Why did our son, Nick, your son, say that? He doesn't want his mom to die? I'm done with this family. I am so done with this family. Just Vincent and I we're gonna get into his Tesla and ride into the sunset. My son is kind of a dingus. I know. I can't believe that I gave birth to this defect. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I said that. I can't believe I said that. This game is turning me into a villain. God. This game's I'm not playing with your little game anymore.
I've been playing too many games. I'll admit. I'm having fun with all of you.
Villain arc confirmed. Oh my gosh. Honestly, out of context, this is a horrible thing to say. Okay, it's time to make a decision.
And use it to rid yourself of the men sitting in this room that you never want to see or hear from again.
I'm gonna start by shooting my son.
And don't worry about the consequences. consequences. No matter who dies tonight, you won't take the fall. I've taken care of everything. So, and I mean this literally, fire away.
Oh, how nice.
Wait a minute. At the very least, I think we all deserve the opportunity to plead our cases.
He's right. It's not fair. You can't pass judgment on another person without letting them have a final
So long, Dickus.
What's the matter? Afraid she's gonna shoot you?
Fine, let's hear it. Do your little dance, song and dance so we can get this over with already. Wallet, you're first. What do you have to say for yourself?
So you know that whole thing that Eric told you about me a few minutes ago?
Of course I do. It's not the kind of thing one easily forgets.
Well, I want to come clean with you about that. I know I told you that he was lying, and that what he was saying made no sense whatsoever, but that's not entirely true.
And I take it when you say not entirely true, you mean that it was an outright lie. Am I right?
The truth is this. We haven't been married for as long as I told you. In fact, we aren't even technically married. I found you at a difficult time in my life. Right after the death of my wife. I put all my time and energy into saving her life, and I couldn't. She's the one I was referring to in my journal entries.
Oh my god.
She died, I quit work and spent my days and nights at our beach house.
Manipulative.
Beach,
Manipulative.
The only thing that really helped me get my head together. The only times I didn't feel despair.
Before I shoot you, I'm gonna crush your testicles with my heels. How about that?
And one of those nights I found you. You were just lying there, unconscious.
Fingers getting itchy. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Rocks and waves. But it also looked as though you
How? You know what, Wallet? You know what, Wallet? Since you desperately love your first wife so much, what about I send you to her, bitch? In an accident, what the hell are you talking about?
When you first gained consciousness, you didn't know who I was or who you were. I had never seen a case of retrograde amnesia before. I didn't even think it was possible. The more I read up on the condition, the more I realized how traumatic it would be to tell you the truth. You had no memories of your past life, so I decided to fabricate a story. The jogging accident story. You bumped your head while outside.
So let me get this straight. You spent the last 20 years lying to me about our entire life together, and to think I put up with all of your inadequacies. And to think I put up with all of your inadequacies for so long. Oh my. Bye. Bye. I can't do this anymore. Oh my gosh. I can't. This game. I can't anymore. Maybe minus your son. Oh, the son goes. The kid's gonna go.
I know it's hard to believe, but things just sort of snowballed from there. We had a son, a house, you had a loving husband with a successful career. We were a family living the American dream. Why spoil it? I've been keeping that secret for what seems like forever, but I'm glad it's out in the open now. If you don't want to be with me, I completely understand. But don't let this madman turn you into a monster.
You said more than enough, Wallet, but don't worry, the only monster here is you. What about you?
In front of that scumbag. But if you really think I should, here it goes. I never lied to you, not for a moment. And I don't need a gun pointed at my head to tell you that. Unlike someone else in this room, I didn't pay someone to kill you. And I would never place you in this kind of situation where you're forced to kill someone close to you. It's just sick. There's really nothing else to say. I love you. I always have.
That was pathetic. Was that the best reason you could come up with to spare your life?
You have a chance here. No one has to die. We can all walk out of here, and the only one who's going to pay is a low-rent mafia middleman who started this whole situation anyway.
What do I have to say for myself? Not too much, really. You, on the other hand, have all of your options laid out right in front of you. All you have to do is make a decision. Look around you. Who would you be better off never seeing again? The Weasley investigator, the deceitful spouse, or the charming and incredibly handsome out-of-towner?
Oh, the charming, incredibly handsome out-of-towner. Oh my gosh.
I don't need you to spare me. I'm just giving you the opportunity to prove to me that you're ready to ditch this mundane housewife lifestyle and live a life of excitement and grandeur.
I don't know, Vincent. Like, you say a life of excitement and grandeur. It has been a really exciting time on Wisteria Lane. It was really exciting. Let's just be real. I wouldn't call my housewife life mundane, considering, you know. That's so generous of you, Vinny.
You're just gonna have to trust me. Now go on already. Pick someone. I know you'll make the right choice.
You all made compelling cases. It's just too bad I can't shoot all of you at once. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, can I kill my son? I can't kill my son! Come on! Oh my gosh. They won't let me. They won't let me. Oh.
That's my girl. It's good to see a little flash of that dark side I fell in love with. But don't worry. You won't be killing anyone tonight.
What? Are you kidding me? How could you do this to me? I thought I was gonna do some murdering tonight. Wow. Come on, Vin. You can't tie up a woman's husband and hand her an unloaded gun. That's just not right.
What the hell did he do to you? You never behaved this way before.
Yeah, I don't even recognize you. It's like you're a completely different person. What's your problem?
Watch it, pal. That gun wasn't loaded this time. But next time, all bets are off.
What are you talking about, Vincent?
I can't believe it. You just tried to shoot me. Why?
Because you know, you're a lame husband. Please, sweetie, you deserved it the way you've been acting towards me.
Are you really going to stand there and try to justify what you just did? You just tried to kill your husband and the father of your only child.
No, that's not true. I was trying to kill you and my son. I was trying to kill both. My son first.
I cannot believe you would make that kind of a decision. It doesn't make sense. Have you even thought about what you'll do after this? I mean, what's going to happen to our son? Are you just going to leave him here while you're out cavorting with this nut job and doing the Bonnie to his Clyde thing?
I don't know. Life on the run. Women on the side. Danger lurking around every corner. It sounds kind of cool.
Oh my gosh, Nick, your son. Nick, your son. Oh my gosh. Damn. Not Nick, your son, throwing his dad under the bus. He's like, I don't know. I would kill you too. If I were her, I would kill you too.
When your mom walks out of here on my arm, you'll be a Corsetti. And when it comes to women, Corsettis always get what they want. How does that sound to you?
I'm not sure, but it sounds cool to me.
No son of mine is going to run around with a common criminal. You've got to put a stop to this. Right now.
Who says we're taking him with us?
Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Chances are you'll end up being dead weight, in which case you might be better off dead.
What?
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
At this point, I don't know what more I can tell you. I already came clean about everything. What else do you want from me?
There isn't anything else you need to tell her. You've done all you can.
Yes, what you didn't realize is that
Right now,
I'm full-flesh villain.
Senses before it's too late.
You picked an interesting target. Was there any particular reason you chose one over the other?
He doesn't know how to treat a woman.
Is that so? Well, don't worry. You won't have that problem with me.
I like the sound of that, Vincent. You better not disappoint me.
Even with all you know about me, you still sound unconvinced. Care to take a test drive?
You know me, Vinny. I'm always looking to sample new things, or this case, classic things. I'll meet you upstairs.
You can't be serious. You're going to have sex with this lunatic now?
I can't.
Well, we're bound to chairs in the living room.
Oh no, that's not all. That's not all. He's gonna have to watch.
Stop for a moment. Think about your family. Think about your future.
No, let her go. She's doing what she has to in order to get what she wants. Isn't that right, man?
Yes, and right now what I want is wearing a designer Italian suit, but not for long.
What do you say we head upstairs? Your son should be able to take care of our guests while we're indisposed.
If our son is a smart fellow, he would free the both of them and they would run. They would run far away.
Keep a close eye on the both of them, especially Larson. Don't hesitate to let him have it if he makes a move.
Mom, can I talk to you for a minute? Alone?
Fine, but make it quick. I have some important business to attend to. Listen, I know this looks bad, but I know what I'm doing. What?
I know, Mom. Bad doesn't even begin to describe it. You're about to bang a mob boss with Dad tied up in the...
No, I'm not plotting anything. I'm actually just doing banging, and then that's it.
I may be a clueless teenager, but even I know something is really wrong with the situation. Promise me you won't do anything with that scumbag.
Listen closely, because I'm only going to tell you this once. Oh. Of course I'm going to sleep with Vincent. He's a real man, not like your father. Besides, I have to do a test drive the merchandise before I buy it. To be perfectly honest, all three of them can go straight to hell. We can do better for ourselves on our own. Oh shit. There's an option to be on our own? What if I don't want to be with this guy? Oh my gosh, the triple cross. Okay, no, hear me out. Hear me out. I was gonna go with Vincent. But the triple cross is like, it's very tempting. I love a triple cross idea. Oh, I can be alone. Oh, I wanna, is there an option to save here? No, we can't. Honestly, I could go both ways. Both ways. I don't know. These two options is no. Okay, you are boring and poor. Sorry. And you are lame and a doormat. I even think it auto saves. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go Vincent, and hopefully it auto saved.
Oh, Mom, that's gross. But then again, I really don't go for the temperamental 40-year-old mob boss type. And I really didn't think my boring mother would either. Ditching Dad and Agent Larson sounds like a plan, though. Especially if you're taking me with you.
Oh, Nick, your son.
Come to think of it, Eric was probably bluffing about the whole life on the run thing anyways. He's as pathetic as Dad.
It doesn't matter. Pretty soon we'll be long gone and we're free.
And I take it you want me to stay down here and hold the fort while you're upstairs getting your freak on with Fairview's Most Wanted.
Yeah, do you think you can do that?
Standing guard down here shouldn't be a problem. Just do me a favor and try not to be too loud. You might wake the neighbors. And I really don't want to hear what you two are doing.
I can't believe... I think he knows that he's not his real dad. I think he's like, hold on a second. That can't be my real dad. Maybe that's why he doesn't hesitate to backstab his father. Shoot.
Are you sure you want to go through with this? Are you sure you want to be with this guy?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. I sure hope you know what you're doing.
No sexy music? Okay.
What the hell?
Oh shit. Uh-oh. What was that?
You know what? That could have been anything. A car backfiring, champagne cork popping, someone getting shot. No need to worry until we know the details. Now, where were we?
Actually we were at the part where we both go downstairs to find out what the hell just happened.
Oh, come on, baby. You can't be serious. You are serious. All right, then. Fine. Let's go downstairs and see what the hell's going on.
Wait, was this before or after?
Oh my god, what did you do?
Oh shit! Okay, my camera is blocking it. I understand my camera is blocking it, but I think Eric is dead. And our son just shot him. We turned our son to the dark side. Oh my gosh! The thing is, put the heater on Eric. I think he did. Oh my gosh. He was like, see, Mom, I can be a gangster as well.
I didn't have a choice. He was moving.
Yeah, he shifted a bit, but why did you shoot him?
What if he had a gun or something? I was just protecting us.
Come on. What kind of threat was he with his arms and legs tied up?
Nickerson wouldn't have done it if he wasn't a threat.
Don't listen to your father. You did the right thing. Eric Lawson was a delusional.
Thanks, son.
You did us all a favor, trust me.
You know what, Nickerson? You know what? I know that I wanted to get rid of you, but you proved to be a bit of a gangster here. I think you would fit well with the mob, so as long as you're not a pain in the ass anymore, I think you will be a great addition to the mob family.
I was only doing what you told me to.
You did good, son. Tell me, how did it feel to take someone's life?
Feel?
When you shot him, what did that feel like?
It was kind of a rush. It felt good.
Attaboy. That feeling, knowing you have power over someone's very existence, is a thrill in and of itself. And believe me, it never gets old. But you'll find that out in due time. Once we tie up all of our loose ends and make our way out of here.
Wallace strikes me as the squealing type. You should probably see to it that he doesn't get a chance to run his mouth anymore.
That's actually not a bad idea. If you'll excuse me for a moment, your husband and I need to have a little talk about some things.
What? What do you mean? That can't be true. It just can't.
Come on. Would I lie to you?
Would you What are you two talking about?
Nothing really. I was just telling your husband a little about myself. If I'm gonna kill him, he should at least know a bit about me, don't you think?
No, don't. You can't. What did I ever do to deserve this? You have to stop him.
Oh, now your sense of morality comes back, does it? Great timing. Didn't bother you when you were lying to me about everything for all those years.
You sadistic bastard! Don't think you'll get away with any of this. They'll find you and you'll pay for everything you've done today. Everything. If you really want to do this, if you really want to kill me, then go right ahead. Pull that trigger and prepare to spend the rest of your life either living on the run or rotting away in a jail cell.
Let me tell you something. I'm not really much for running. Or getting caught. It's really not my style. I think I prefer the whole getting away with murder route.
Oh yeah? Well, killing me in front of my wife and son is never going to work. They'll never forgive you, and they'll never forget.
Your family. Please. She was never your wife, and he was never your son. Goodbye.
I wasn't gonna tell you, but now you know. He's not really your son. Oh my gosh.
When faced with tough decisions, one is often forced to make sacrifices. Some of us choose to leave the comfort and stability that is the hallmark of our existence. Some make the decision to walk away from the status quo. While others choose to forgive past misdeeds, no matter how great, in pursuit of an elusive form of happiness. For without 20/20 hindsight, we will never know if our choice is the right one. With time, effort, and the support of our friends and neighbors,
It is the Desperate
we will always
Housewives.
find some way to be at peace with our decisions.
They'll think twice before disrespecting me. Oh shit, that's it? That's how it ends? That's it? She just stands on the porch with the guy and just looks at the housewives? What kind of ending is that? I was expecting like a whole ending where they show what kind of life they led. I was expecting a car, like a expensive car, an expensive yacht, like seeing them on the yacht just chilling with champagne, you know. And if they get caught, like I want to see that, or they got away with it. I want to see that. That's all you're giving me, game? That's all you're giving me? That's a wrap. Apparently that's a wrap. Honestly, I'm that I didn't think you would say something like that. I made the son look different, like to just, to create a little bit more drama, but like I guess it's canon in the game. You never chose the mob boss? Well, I'm glad that I did that, so you can see a different ending. But boy, oh boy, oh my gosh, Vandy, hi! You missed the climax. Oh my gosh, Vandy, you need to check the VOD after this. I have never seen something crazier than this. Like, I straight up went full of Darth Vader, like villain, like kill my husband, kill everybody. I banged the mob guy, and then my son killed the FIB guy, and the mob guy shot my husband, and I watched and I was like chuckling. It was a whole ass mess. You need to watch the VOD. Oh, Fear! Welcome. Protag dies of neurosyphilis of... No, I went straight up, like full on villain mode. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, wait. Okay, wait. I wasn't expecting that. I want to see if it auto-saved. Oh shit. Did it auto-save? It did. Kind of. Oh, it's the part where we, okay. This is the part where we do the noose thing. I mean, it's almost 6. I could like do another Oh shit! Yeah, I have $26,000. I could do another ending. See what happens. Kind of want to see what. I'm just gonna skip through the dialogues. I'm sorry. That's what happens when the housewives get desperate.
Hey, when we were being tied up, I saw that your friend Eric had a gun hidden near his. Okay, listen to me, Vincent. He seems to think he.
Hey, I sent you over.
Okay, let's see here.
Psst.
Uh.
I don't know what Vin. He took my gun. He has.
I know for a fact.
Okay.
Good. You finished. Now, why don't you head over there and double-check your mother's handiwork?
Is he also gonna backstab me again? Start up a capital or funding a militia?
Oh, really? I wonder how... I'm not an idiot. It's my fault for trusting us. We've been take this gun and don't so.
Okay, I'm gonna try to see what happens if I try to kill Eric.
I think he's right. What's the matter? Afraid she's gonna shoot.
So you know that whole thing that Eric told you about me a few. Well, I want to come clean. The truth is this: I found.
Okay, let's just keep.
Waves. When you first, the more I read up on that, I know it's hard. I've been keeping that secret for.
Yeah.
Really
Come on.
You have a chance.
What do I look? Hey, I don't. You just now go.
All right. Let's try to shoot Eric. But
That's my girl. It's good to have a little flash.
I know, right?
Side I fell in love with, but don't worry, you won't be.
What the hell did he do to you?
Yeah.
Watch it, pal.
You just attempted to murder a federal agent. What is your problem? How can you even? You'll have to live the rest of your life on the run. You'll be. Is this really the kind of life you want to live?
Are you judging me, Eric?
I'm not accusing you of anything, but you need to keep in mind that you're in a hostage situation right
Oh,
now.
that's new though.
And there's something called the Stockholm Syndrome, when hostages sympathize with their captors. I think that's happening. It's a stressful situation for anyone, and if you let it affect you, you're gonna keep making irrational decisions like the one you just made.
It's been a while since I've heard the pathetic pleas of a desperate man. I kind of miss it. It's good to be boss, but...
No, never afraid of the gun or aiming posture. Oh my gosh.
But somehow the begging always manages to sound the same to me, no matter who...
I feel like Bree would be I feel like Bree would be proud of me.
Target. Was there any particular reason you chose?
He doesn't know how to treat a woman.
Is that so? Well, don't worry. You won't have that problem with me. Even with all you know about me, you still sound unconvinced.
You can't be. Well, we're stop for.
No, she's doing what she has to, in order to get what she wants.
What do you say? Keep it close.
Okay.
Mom, can
I? All right.
You know,
Let's go with like backstabbing all of them.
But even I know something is really. What do you mean?
I say we leave this boring town and start a new life.
So, what are you proposing then?
Let's see what the options here. Vinny, Eric, and Wallet are three completely worthless waste of time. I say we waste them and play Vinny's friend outside for a Patsy? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you sure you want to go through with this?
So to take the fall, nice play. Ooh! This is also evil. I love that.
A name for us. Mother and son sounds kind of lame. I'll think of something.
Yeah, let's do this. Set it up to take the fall. Yep. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Take the gun. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I think it's pretty obvious what I'm doing, Vincent. I'm taking control of the situation.
All right, that's enough playing around. Give me the gun back.
That's enough out of you. Oh, you will speak when I tell you to speak. Got that?
I don't know what you're up to, but stop it and give me my gun back.
No, we're going to walk downstairs now and straighten things out after you.
Hey, take it easy. Don't point that thing at me, Mary.
You're in no position to talk, Vinny. Now get a move on. I haven't got all day.
Back so soon?
Oh, yeah, it was a quickie.
Yeah, what's the matter? Was Vinny unable to rise to the occasion?
No, wait a minute. See what she's doing. She went upstairs with Vinny so she could steal his gun. She's going to save us from this monster.
You know what? I think you're right. Way to go. Now come over here and untie us.
I think you guys have the wrong idea.
Oh, they've definitely got the wrong idea. No one's going anywhere. I have something I need to say.
What could you possibly have to say that would be more important than setting us free?
You all just think you can tell me what I'm going to do in my life, don't you? Well, I'm going to tell you what I'm planning on doing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Wait. How do I talk to? Is that what is happening? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
So, just what was that little outburst about?
What was it about? It was about 20 years of lies, you son of a bitch.
I already told you. I can't even tell you how sorry I am about that.
What do I want? I want you to feel the same way I did, Wallet. I want you to feel what it's like to have your life ripped away from you because of something I do.
You're always dragging things on and on. Why don't you tell me what you need to hear and get on with it already?
Just sit tight, sweetie. This will be over in a moment. Oh. I don't kill him right away?
What reason could you possibly have to keep us all here like this?
You asked too many questions, Eric, and we all know that curiosity killed the cat.
Finding out information is what I do. It's my job, remember?
We can't pinpoint sabotaging the fashion show as your character's first step to the dark side. I know.
Want to hear this?
Alright, you may not like what I'm going to tell you right now, but goddammit, you're going to listen.
I don't understand. What did I ever do to you? I only told you the truth.
Sometimes the lie is better than the truth, Eric. This is so... Oh my gosh, she's like saying the contrary to what we blame our husband. Oh my gosh, the lie is better than the truth. Right now, I just wish I was still homewrecker. None of this is what I... Oh my gosh. I'm sure you believe that honesty is the most important thing, but tonight I found out that things that no one should ever have to know about themselves.
And you blame me for this?
No, you're just an innocent bystander that got himself in way over his head. Oh my gosh, okay.
You can't be serious. There's no way you'll go through with this.
Okay, so our husband, he had a wife. Oh my gosh, hold on a second, y'all. Hold on.
You what?
Okay. I'm back. Okay, so our husband had a first wife. And she died, like she had an illness and he couldn't manage to save her, and he was very, very depressed, and then he found her like just lying around, accident or whatever, and she had retrograde amnesia. She couldn't remember anything. So he told her that she was his wife, even though they were not married. They never met before. And he just pretended that he just, for 20 years, he told her that they were married, when in fact they were not married. He bamboozled this woman. Real hard. You have no idea what I'm capable of, Vincent.
If you're serious about this, if you really want to kill two people, one of whom is a federal agent, and get away scot-free, you're gonna need my help.
You're the one that needs help, Vincent, but you won't get any from me.
This is your last chance to come to your senses. You don't take out a made man and get away with it.
Vincent, you had your chance and you blew it twice. You could have had a happy life with me years ago, and you threw it all away to make it big in the mob. Then you took me hostage in my own home in a lame attempt to rekindle our past. This isn't going to be, and there isn't going to be any third strike for you, Vinny. You're out of luck.
I hate to interrupt your little tirade, but are you close to being finished?
I've said all I have to say to them. Yeah. He just like,
when faced with
oh,
tough decisions, one is often forced to make sacrifices. Some of us choose to leave the comfort and stability that is the hallmark of our existence. Some make the decision to walk away from the status quo. Some of us choose to forego excitement and lavish riches. Some of us choose to stand by those who have supported us in pursuit of the long-sought happiness that has eluded them for so long. For although our choices may never be perfect, with time, effort, and the support of our friends, we all can find a way to be happy, or at least to survive nonetheless.
Yep, there you go. The ending just as lame. Just as lame. Yeah, no, so like he found her and she had amnesia and he lied to her and said that they were married. He found a vulnerable woman who couldn't remember her past and he was like, oh yeah, no, we're married. Honestly though, our husband deserved it. He had the audacity to be like, what, you still blame me for this? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh wait, how do I... What a loser. I know, right? I know. There's like, there was no option to kill our son too. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I find it so funny that they stayed behind in on Wisteria Lane. It's like they're gonna get caught. That's how you met your wife. Oh my gosh! I honestly though I didn't expect that kind of stuff. It's like okay. Fisher said that this company is one of the companies owned by Disney, and I'm like, Disney, do you have an explanation for this game? She asked me if I had proof, and I said nah. She was cool with it. Oh my gosh. Honest, you have to be deranged to lie about something like that for 20 years. I wonder what special features. Oh, mini games. No. Quit. This was Desperate Housewives, y'all. This was Desperate Housewives. So what did y'all think about it? Or lied about it for one day. I know, right? Like, honestly, we were right for cheating on him. We were right for cheating on him. All right, everybody, this is gonna be it for today. I'm glad we finished this game. We played. I didn't think that it would take us the full 5 hours to do it, but we did it. We finished the game. You liked it? Lots of drama? Was the show the same way? Like I said, you're gonna have to try the show. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to watch the show. I personally I recommend the show. Like it's so dramatic, so dramatic. If they weren't married, then was it cheating? Like honestly though, honestly, if the game had allowed me, I would have been like, hey, guess what? Before we kill our husband, I want to name all of the people I cheated on him with. Starting with the mailman, and then say like name all of the neighbors, just to twist the knife in the little boo boo. Rank them, putting the husband from second from last. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I haven't managed to seduce Tom Scavo. I'm pissed off about this. If I put him last, he'll think you're just Oh, good idea. Good idea. The last one, I don't know who I would put. Probably. I don't know who I would put. But the maid is definitely number one. Anyway, let's see what we can raid. Let's see who is live right now that we could raid. Oh wait, hold on. Board Gaming Mama is doing her 2-year Twitch anniversary stream. Okay, well let's go raid Board Gaming Mama then. I forgot it was today. Yeah, let's go and hang out with Board Gaming Mama. If you don't follow Board Gaming Mama yet, very nice streamer. But does a lot of board game reviews. If she's an expert on board games, so if you want to know more about board games, she's the one. She also plays a lot of point and click, a lot of adventure games. So honestly, the same type of games that I play, except she's a except she also does like board game reviews, which I don't. But anyway, thank you so much everybody for hanging out with me. If you are sub, feel free to copy paste the first rate message. Otherwise, I have the second rate message. Let's go say hi to Board Gaming Mama. Thank you so much. I had a really fun time today. And tomorrow, I will be starting the stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, same time as today. I will be playing the Too Hot to Handle mobile game tomorrow. So yeah, have a good night everyone, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye.
Oh, Jesus. Gross.
OS